Hey boys, sorry for the wait. Where are we at? Turn 58 with Warhost of Zharr. There'll be a fresh campaign starting any day now. We should play alongside this one. I haven't decided who yet though. For some weird reason I have a little bit of hangover today. I don't know what happened. Hey Heretic, hey Koskis. Good morning.
None may direct my recipes.
We got the continuation of our Warhost of Zharr campaign. This is a chunk of territory is our happy place. And we are moving into this unhappy place, trying to make it happy. Mummying is gonna require some work. Hey, Cludis.
Satan da Draj.
Zatan the Draj.
Corn dog. This was.
Do we save this for us? It's not much value.
Gaskufa Elgram.
We'll just reinforce and occupy.
Sumazma.
Have this guy follow around Zayton to sometimes complete a turn with occupation, so we don't lose extra turns on Zayton for doing it. What I got? Iron Guts and Lead Belchers. 4, 8. That's 14 units. Oh, 14 units. Our guy has what? 10. Minus 22 leadership for them.
Afanuskul.
Kinda curious how much Fireglaives get and balance of power. I need raw materials for Temple of Hashut. It's 800. I guess not the end of the world we occupy. We can use some labor to produce stuff here temporarily.
Devar Dugalengaris. Pagruasardu.
Well, we can use this temporarily before we pass it on. We're gonna need the labor for it though. Most of the Goldwood forces have switched on Lokir and Norsk in the south. They lost East Arcs in the north and they don't really consider us a threat with one army moving around. This guy needs Servant Die 3 points and Adjutant, and he'll be used for recruitment. Looking at a really cheap recruitment high rank.
Hashutsar meta drinkaras. Farewell.
Yeah, you get this guy for recruiting an army, and then you swap to another lord. This has a trait good for the bench, and then you have minus 15% recruitment cost. And another minus 15, minus 30% recruitment cost, and 2 additional ranks when you recruit new stuff. And while that is happening, you can also drop some upkeep by 15%. Unbridled cruelty. That's the same one, the Wars of Chaos here, right? No. Okay.
Show me the money.
Oh, sorry guys to interrupt here. Sorry to interrupt. Nature calls. Yeah, we're here. Back. We're dealing with the ogres here, and we're trying to install the Grand Kate puppet here. Grand Kate puppet.
Subjugate us!
The skill is called Unbridled Cruelty. Unbridled. Save that for later. Left or right? I guess right that makes a little bit more sense. This area should be secured.
Victras!
This makes a better border. We can hit this exactly next turn. $150 movement. How come 150 movement? We had we are using Helm of Dresk, although I was supposed to have 155. There's an army in this place. There's an army here. I want them to make a move towards us so we don't have to go around as a target other stuff. This guy should be safe for the moment. At some point, Dig Dug Bro has actually defeated the Kolek. Overseered the garrison in doing so, right? We got one army in the west trying to destroy Fulg. But also those Norskins there. Don't need to pay for this. St. Isaac army is almost ready to move. I got 2 Bull Cantor renders with great weapons in this army now, so the ogres are gonna get chopped. This guy makes short work of ogres. 4 would be even better, but 2 is acceptable for the moment. I could get more, but I'm saving armaments for a destroyer building. I toned the flamestorm a little bit. Made it cost more and small radius. The upgrade one costs just a little bit more compared to the increase to the regular. Been 2 changes. The fireball got a little bit more direct and explosive damage. Flamestorm has lower radius and is more expensive, while the Flamestorm upgraded has lower radius and is slightly more expensive. Regular Flamestorm was too effective.
Zharr.
Okay, first mentor in Final Castellan. Hey, Leaves.
My armpit sweats.
Freak is the Kazakh monger.
What did, this guy was supposed to be kept occupying the wall so we can transfer it better.
Dantalaj.
They do tend to ignore this for a while.
The Kazakh Baragrin.
That'd be good to follow around, but not for now.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
That's a Dragon Gate. They're at war with the Minor Beastmen and Minor Norska. Allied with Goldtooth.
The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
They might now increase the chance of occupying the rest earlier. She'll need some time before she recovers military. Bull tactics. So we know where they are moving. So I currently can wound somebody, targeting heroes primarily. There's Daisel moving around. It'd be nice to get one more of those guys. An apathetic Bull Cantor Tauruk. Ooh, Stubborn is also good. Enemy hero success chance minus 20%.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
They have 2 traits that do the same thing. Interesting. Yes, Stubborn is also very good. This means the enemy hero targeting this hero will have 20% chance less to succeed. It's almost like there are going to be additional 20 ranks in difference between them. By just lowering this chance, their desire to even make the attempt is lower. Which, the only time these guys are going to get wounded is when they fail, critically fail. These are some of the best stuff. And Tauruk has a skill called a Trusted Agent, which increases this by another 15% chance. So these guys will be completely ignored on high rank. So pretty good for a campaign hero. We've got only one King's Assassin around. Looks like Artificial has become a common thing to put everywhere. If they're at home, they produce more armaments.
Zharr. Gazulta Fade.
Well, I think stacking something like local points, you get like 3-4 characters up to 32%. I think this would have been way better if we just produced 5 armaments flat per turn. But while they're traveling in high production areas, it produces a lot more. Yeah, that's it for first turn today. Finally getting tier 3 factories. I'm saving raw materials for Temple of Hush. That's it's really good for influence. Literally give us crazy amount of influence. And this is what we need to get the Tower of Zharr occupied, and when we occupy new towers, get them at preferably the highest tier possible. Saves shit ton of raw materials. This is like probably the top thing to prioritize as the campaign progresses. This will produce like what, 17 influence per turn. We have currently plus 25. That's massive. But it's a tier 5 building that's also expensive to build because like 5,000 base raw materials. The railways currently have don't need any workload on. They will not need a workload. They will need just raw materials from elsewhere. So this place, I guess it's gonna be they're gonna be longer here because they're not gonna drop as much control. It does cost money to transfer them around, but they also mess up control and they die out faster. That's a no-brainer for this. Get a very training, and then want to get the sacrificial watts. With sacrificial watts and 1 or 2 Templar shoots, we should have more enough conclave influence. Can just give me YouTube links. I've seen that video. I've seen that video yesterday. Hey, St. Isaac. So right now the best thing we can get is as much conclave influence as we can get. For this we need more raw materials, and we need more factories, we need more raw materials to produce more armaments so we can get more units, more armies. So a couple of more factories are a really big deal right now. But I can't upgrade any factories until I get that first temple. I mean, the main way we get more raw materials is if we raise a big city.
Whose praise are Budraj?
Raise a big city. This is a pretty good spot here, and Gold's probably not gonna bother us unless he turns on Mami Ying. This is ideal.
Sabarartun!
I'm thinking of playing a Katep campaign. The Tomb Kings are literally unrecognizable compared to vanilla, and they got the most work in the Miracle Patch mode. Miracle Balance Patch mode. Did you look at the horror games I said? No, I just woke up earlier and worked on the mod for like 2 hours and I'm streaming. I'm almost finished with the backlog and we can continue working with more stuff. Very training lowers the recruitment cost for the Chaos Dwarf infantry, lowers the armor cost for unlocking more of capacity, and gives another rank for these units. Just checking, Agneta, did you revert this one to basic, to vanilla one? I reverted several items in the mod to the basic one because Sia did like change like 800 items and some of them are way more than we did. We did? Okay. This will be hard to get until we get in some refineries. Two Taruks in the west will give us security to know where the enemy is moving. We want to destroy these full guys. We need to get rid of the ogres. Best thing this guy can do until he gets high rank wound heroes. Hunters first to remove their movement. These guys are almost ready to move on. So what do we have available now on tier 3 here? There's another capacitor for Tauruk. Slightly more corruption around, and we have access to... yeah, this is the acquired the dual weapons, dual axe and great weapons. We had a couple of convoys go through, but that's it. It's really hard to get the convoys through as everybody's hostile here. Until we expand, it's hard to get the convoys through because of the campaign setup. I need enough raw materials to build this, and then we can continue building older stuff. This allows us to get a really nice power level bump in the mid and the late game. We have enough influence. We do have high chain range. Okay, okay. Yeah, totally afraid of Zayden's army, but it was hidden this turn. And the high chain is recruiting an army, so it's ideal to attack that. I think I'm gonna keep the city of the Sugar Mom for a few turns, get some raw materials. It's so essentially as much about small treasures 6 turns. Well, this is because the Chaos Dwarfs use 3 resources when it comes to buildings and units. You get your usual treasury, then you get raw materials and armaments. And the fact we couldn't use the convoys properly weakens the treasury quite a bit.
Raj Arbu.
That was exactly enough movement.
Zank.
And they sailed away.
Italandrengi.
That's a lot of raw materials, have to take that.
Slogdrengo.
That's our primary way to getting raw materials raising.
Ustana Azater.
And we get the Rampage Restorer movement, and now we can get a tower. The primary use of Conclave Influence is to unlock seats in the Tower of Zharr, which is a really nice stuff. But when that is done, the influence will be used to rush, colonize the tower at higher tier. That's why this thing is really good. And if you colonize the tower at high tier, you literally save buildings and save probably tens of thousands of gold and or raw materials.
And mingle. I will butcher any who interfere.
Raw materials for the port, huh? Upgrading the towers and requires raw materials. Priority is this first. This first. Very close. Next turn. We have a commandment that lowers the construction cost by 20%. So an example probably saves 2 labor in the long term. If we have enough to feed the workload. This is probably a thing we should turn on more or less over time, since control building is a total crap. We'll definitely fix this. Tier 5 building providing 5 control. Requires 10 turns to build over 3,000 dark material. Actually, over 4. It's a 4,000, almost 4,000 raw materials. Wow. Problem is this faction gets labor, and then the labor messes up the control in the area. And even with better control, you can't really stabilize it. You have to set an example constantly. Even if you build this building here, it takes a slot and it doesn't provide anything really. So it's right now this build doesn't work. And it costs a lot. Not taking into account thousands of raw materials, it costs a building slot. So, capital furnace could be used with multiple factories. This thing is probably only worth building in a city in a province with multiple factories. Ideally, 3 other factories.
Drumleth. Zharr.
From construction, we build everything that required gold here. Now need raw materials. This is actually very useful here as well, but there is no room for it because of the drill. I guess we'll build it in the next city to the west, because it doesn't have the drill. This requires gold. This is from the outpost. Raw materials, raw materials. Start building in here. Fortress of Ice. There's an Iron Storm. It's tier 3 now as well. There's a landmark here. Does give 50 armaments per turn and the lowest upkeep on the artillery and war machine. That's pretty nice. It's kind of lackluster, but this is the next thing we can actually get in our territories. For this we need gold, and how much gold is this? 4,800. Well, we definitely need another active army to keep up with the costs. Right now, I can't keep up with the costs. We have 10% cheaper unlock for the unit capacity upgrades in Hellforge. And that technology granted us another 10% cheaper for melee and missile infantry. We want to get the sacrificial vets next. This will lower the cooldown and cost of Hushed lore. We are not going to be using Hushed lore this campaign. But we need to get into the good stuff here. And that's 20% cheaper. We still have some time to recruit some stuff here, even without the commandment. We can get the longer line. Blunderbusses are 1 turn to recruit. This army is what now? 2 blunderbusses. It's definitely gonna be strange to approach some scenarios. Almost like a kind of gimped dwarf army with higher aggro and magic. These units have really incredible upgrades in the manufacturing, but they require a lot more armaments to use later, because we're gonna have a lot of them. So they're gonna drain the armaments the fastest. But it's a way to improve the units above what they're capable. So the Rune of Sundering, Glittering Scales is a 2 different upgrades. We can put 3 on. This will cost us 32 armaments per turn per unit. Currently, it's crazy unrealistic, but it makes the units pretty potent. I mean, look at this. You can grant all your Chaos Dwarf infantry, melee infantry, frenzy, sundering attacks, and 10 phys resist. Every unit will cost additional 30 armaments per turn. That do add up in costs, but as you expand, it's attainable. And the units get quite crazy. I mean, the sundering attacks is not critical, although very good for the Infernal Guard and Infernal Ironsworn especially. The most realistic thing here is that the cost next to nothing is Frenzy. Frenzy is really crazy just to add for 8 per unit. Like, we can even do this right now. Adding Frenzy to this unit. 10 attack and 10% damage and 10% charge. For the great weapons is invaluable, and the other guys are gonna do is also way better. Kinda interesting, the Frenzy is one of the cheaper ones. Like, Fear costs 10 armaments, like what the fuck? This literally should be Terror, not Fear. And even then would be questionable. Rather get Sundering Attacks or 10 Phys Resist or Frenzy. I guess it's on top. How do you know how many you can have? Is there like a what is causing this limitation? I think I saw this somewhere. You can have 3. With this one you can have 2 more. Frenzy is so good for this unit. It's so good. It's a no-brainer even when you're not making a lot of armaments. Because these are our core units. Like, look at this unit, for example. When the battle starts, as long as they maintain leadership, they get 10 additional attack and 10% damage. That's crazy buff. That's better than most battle skills can do. And then they get on top of that, battle skills, experience, technologies, and other stuff. Just crazy good. It's our core units, and this is probably the best way to improve them. It'll cost us 112 armaments per turn, but both armies are relying on this as core unit, which is our core unit. So now every Chaos Dwarf melee infantry unit has Frenzy. And the shielded ones, this is exactly what I'm missing to be good. Great weapons and Ironsworn are great now. And the great weapons especially are good now. Because they have like triple the damage of these guys and they need attack to guarantee it. So somebody explain to me, why does the Infernal Guard have higher damage than the Infernal Ironsworn? It's because these guys have fire, so I gotta give like some kind of justification to lower their AP by a bit. This was this weird logic back in all the Total War, pre-Total Wars. The Longbeards had more damage than Ironbreakers. But they've changed that. Must be the same people might have worked on this. $25,700. 2210. Used to be Longbreeds have more damage than Ironbreakers for some reason. And the Ironbreakers have more damage. Maybe just an oversight or just a typo. I think Infernal Ironstone should have a higher damage anyways. It's easily changed as well. But Infernal Guard and Ironstone have a pretty decent damage to this type of unit. I think this unit ought to have a higher damage. Just because it's in a separate area here. Not by much. 2 AP already is enough difference. These guys have the best gear. So they're supposed to have also the best stats.
Anfa Grimazul.
Hey Tiny, how's the weather? It's hot. Units like the Infernal Guard and the Infernal Ironstone, they're supposed to be have the best stats. Just because they're versatile infantry. So Infernal Guard did get buffed by CA already like twice, I think. Infernal Ironstone once. But the Infernal Guards, they're supposed to have the best stats, and the Infernal Ironstone is supposed to even have higher than the best stats. Just because they're a tier above the other one.
Drangi Frotkissa. Minucharufti. Dagdakt! Madum left no aita kala.
Our main role for the heroes on the campaign map is to grant us vision and to assassinate the enemy heroes.
Hands off the cash box. Maori Pathagior.
Blooded Bombardment. Our artillery and missile infantry get a lot more stats here. So explosive missile damage will be buffed for the Iron Demon artillery units. And then all the our war machines, artillery war machines and hell cannons will get more missile resistance damage and reload time reduction on top of infantry as well. That's a pretty crazy skill. That's a pretty crazy skill. Hell cannons are crazy for dwarves, chaos dwarves. I mean, it's their invention, right? The rate of fire, the damage, the explosions, and now also hard to kill. The Hellforge also has a very powerful upgrade here for the artillery. The black powder plenty. As long as they have ammunition over 80%, they do 30% more damage and explosive damage. That is crazy. Especially for the hell cannons. And the mortar. This does cost us right now on another 100 armaments. They're kind of winning our armors right now. We'll save some armaments, but this is the next thing to unlock. We'll have Frenzy on melee infantry, and then we'll get the black powder plenty on the war machines. That's probably the best buff we put on our artillery after the battle skill.
Some old cool gits here.
Yeah, these Hellhounds are nuts. Nuts!
Marink!
Hellhound used to be like one of the scariest units in the early Warhammer. Kind of fall behind over time. Damn, Clan Angry has 32 settlements. It looks like there's another top dog in the west. I secretly hoped they would be dead, but Skrak has failed us.
Only true vengeance will make me happy.
Hopefully, Mam Ying doesn't care that we are at war with dwarves. So we got Clan Angrund with massive size and Karazakarak with massive size. Karakadan is recovering slowly. That war with Vlad and Festus. Torek might go down. Norska is holding strong, and the vampires are going crazy as well. Our plan right now is to again secure Gran Kate and make sure Mummy controls it. And then we go west. We gotta destroy ogres. I didn't wanna go here, but ogres forced my hand.
Whose praise are Budras?
This is actually unrealistic when you think about it.
You have but a heartbeat to speak. Then the storm shall blow.
Need those military actions to go in our way, but it's gonna be a while. 173. That alliance is costly, huh? This one is bugged. Yeah. I'm gonna have to put a high value on that one. At least 60.
Very well.
We're working on a tier 5 military in the capital now. It does require a lot of resources.
Guns.
Instead of unlocking those buildings, I went to increase the quality of the second army. I need these military actions against number to don't go too high. We need to give her a really good city to break trade and military access with Goldtooth. And that value will go lower because they have less trees with them. Fewer trees with them. That 173 is mostly because of northern provinces, because we did a lot of damage to her, so she will forget this over time.
Pussy. Duck.
This is 4800. These guys have allied with the Norsk, interesting. I guess Norsk can threaten Goldtooth, that's why they switch military down there. We don't know what they have, we're gonna have to declare war on them. Nothing we can do here. No money, so. And landmark is a high value to ignore in our situation. Iron Storm. Shame we don't have any resources going our way. This will lower upkeep on artillery and war machines and grant 50 armaments per turn. We do have a 10% bonus to armaments production. So it's a little bit even better. Iron Storm Landmark, War Machine Graveyard, where old iron demons, hell cannons, and their like finally come to die. Healing Cup increases by 50% for war machines. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck is that even gonna do? Their healing cap is already really hard to reach with how they play out. We've improved the shield torrents in the recent update. The reflection is higher and duration is longer. It should be a little bit more noticeable now, especially because of longer duration. So the base shield torrent is really bad.
Uzdana Azatergi. Gromadrazul. Is the Kazakh Monger.
Yeah, Trickster Shard, I got one extra. That's a strong item. Should be best in slot with a Trickster Helm for a Sorcerer Prophet. And a Demonsmith Sorcerer. I need a little bit more money, so I salvaged a couple of items. Once we get to a big city, unfortunately ogres will not really provide us with big cities. So we're not gonna get dirty rich fighting ogres. Should get the rich now though. We can get dirty rich fighting dwarves. Listen, get him. Right now, main faction fighting is Goldtooth and the ogres in the west, Fulg and Saberskin. There's also a Noska faction here as well. So right now, our main enemy is ogres. I think they're the closest.
Bolg uz Azgal. Taardugal uz Katamu. Italan Baut.
Missing 48 raw materials here.
Doomless.
Good thing I didn't recruit the extra units I unlocked now.
Zharr.
Oh boy!
Hasut.
Oh man, don't retreat.
Sumazma.
I need this. I need this.
Arbutraj.
Man, that would have been such a smart move if they retreated here then attacked me with 2 armies. They cancel my turn, they cancel what I have. I have okay units, so I think if I had 3 more units, I might have retreated. Not getting this bell this turn would have made things super awkward. What are we gonna do with the hell cannons? There are 3 lead belchers here. We don't wanna use more than 1 hell cannon per lead belcher. Iron guts. Bulls. That character is Paymaster. Dwarves have access to thunder armor, like this guy has the weapon that does it. Lamasu has ability that lowers armor. There is a weapon called Dark Mace that can lower armor. And there is an item that provides an ability that lowers armor a lot and also adds a weakness to fire. This goes pretty crazy with fire magic. The Flamestorm, we actually increased the cost of it by 2 and lowered the radius by 2 meters. The Flamestorm upgraded got also slight cost increase. The regular Flamestorm was too effective. As we work on the magic and we see them in action, there always gonna be some adjustments, no doubt. We have Vanguard on these things, but we also have to get them into position. The regular Chaos Dwarf great weapons do not have charge against large. Which means now at this later stage of the campaign we no longer use great weapons Chaos Dwarf warriors. It's exclusively regular Dwarf warriors. While the Infernal Guard great weapons is still fine. We don't want to use units that don't have charge damage as large and are infantry. It's nonsense. Because one thing they have to do really well is hold ground. We'll have frenzy on them now. The Infernal Guard and Infernal Iron Sworn have the same mass as the Iron Breakers. They can go as wide as you want. We'll harass with characters until they get close to them. We're just gonna assign hell cannons to murder them.
Zharr unazad! Umskal kalvanu! Grevasgrom!
We'll also get a crazy little fire on the hell cannons if we wanted to.
Sturkas! Biblu hatu!
8.6 and another 20 reload. What does it even look like with that buff?
Uzavganzatan!
6.2 reload time. That's a pretty high explosion damage. This unit, when the enemy gets closer, get the max reload times buff. But for that to work, we need to have Demon Smith Sorcerer grounded next to artillery, which... unless we I mean, these guys are aggroing. I want to try a few things here. It's gonna be protected by the barrier most of the time for the Forbidden Road.
Bestrongi!
It looks like the barrier protects you if you have Trickster Helm and other Trickster Shard. Oh, that was actually not a terrible fireball damage. Fireball got a small buff again. Best thing we can do here for the Hell Cannon is just give them a tug buff. There's a man-eater. Shooting their large units, the shooters. Looks like the unit bugged. This boss is just crazy, man. For some reason that guy's extra leadership. This army is missing 3 units. And one of those will be fire glaives. Could have covered the side a little bit better here with another shooter here. So Trickster Helm and other Trickster Shard barrier covers the damage for Forbidden Rod. Main thing about the firewall ought to be how often you can use it. But it doesn't do anything if it's not okay to use. Still turning the skin to flame. That one didn't even kill a single one of them. Aye.
Move him! Fire's working! Through them! Cast off our
Who took the most damage? The units that don't have defense against charge defense against large. We're definitely using shields from this point on. This Irons one have the great weapons have charge against large, defense against large, but not the regular ones.
Satanda Draj. Ista Kazakh Monger.
Marshaled military attack, defense, and spell resistance for our melee chaos wars.
Anot Okki. Uzdana Azater.
I'll go real well with frenzy, especially on the great weapons.
Zatan is Victraza.
These guys are still okay to use at this stage of the game, but not these guys.
Whose praise are Budraj.
Gordas, backstabs.
2 man-eaters, 3 man-eaters.
Gorth calls. Raj Arbu. Maori Tatagio. Minds of the
There's no reason for these guys to retreat.
Marink.
Like this because it's an underway again. We're gonna have to go a little bit tighter this time. The backstabber, he's unlocked when you get some hobgoblins early on. I don't use hobgoblins in the army, so I'm using him as an agent on the campaign map. It's my favorite battlefield. So what are we going to do about the stone horn? I think we just put the legion on it and the fire glaives. A couple of more Nestor units this time. We gotta get more tighter deployment here. So this guy could possibly kill the this thing. I think it's still better to buff fire than get a reload time there. I mean, it's not like this army is vulnerable to fire. This guy is not as useful as usual in battle. Still has his stuff here that help in this scenario with some debuffs. These guys could be firebolt. I think in this case it's better to just buff artillery.
Zharr unazan.
We have multiple buffs for this artillery here from our characters.
Satanda Draj. Kadula Khan. Rifatumskal Werchi. Ja Unasan. Satanda Traj.
There's a buff called Infernal Engineer guns, War Machines, Artillery 20 reload. That's crazy for Hell Cannons. And then we can give them fire as well. Nice, Forged Legion is just crazy. Clear the lead belcher faster. Look at this rate of fire. 4-second reload. Clear the lead belchers. Oh, that's a pretty good attack there. Clear the giant, boys. Clear the giant. This unit got hit by a lot there. The holding formation, look at this. It was not thick enough. Many leaders don't care about infantry. The moment they get hit by a second stompy unit, they break formation, so the rest of them get through. We only had one holding there. And they have us outnumbered. They didn't really do much really here. We're not even 100%. These two units are really bad against ogres. And when they get stuff like man-eaters, it becomes more problematic. Unlike the regular Chaos Dwarf warriors, the Chaos Dwarf warriors are great weapons. They don't have charge defense as large. How do we build the army? No, this army is pretty good. There's no way to get a downtime right now. We can add 3 more units, so... When you're just slightly outnumbered, any pressure just gets... it's just more pressure. When you have enough units to cover their units, there's no pressure, and their pressure cannot create more pressure. That make any sense? We are being slightly outnumbered here, so and diminish so that create more pressure. I mean, they're still useful. They're still useful as long as we're not outnumbered or dealing with too many ogres. We have don't have extra any better units other than regiments renown to replace this. Ideally, we would want 2 renders with great weapons, but we can work without that. 2 renders with great weapons would have bullied all those ogres. No problem. Those main eaters would have poofed. Render great weapon, render great weapon, render great weapon. Dies within 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. These guys probably live about 30 to 40 seconds. As long as we charge them, they die within 10 seconds. If we don't charge them, probably gonna take 20. Our best unit against ogres, by far, hands down, is this. We get 2 of these in the army, and any ogre pressure becomes trivial. Unless they can outshoot us. Crazy outnumber us as well. So this unit was walking around between the left and the right side, hitting their units. The fight would have been done so much easier. One more fire, one more of these guys and 2 renders would make this army perfect. But really depends what we're going for. We're gonna be dealing with a lot of ogres. A lot of ogres. Hell cannons are not the most ideal unit to deal with ogres, but they do fine. And as long as they don't outnumber us, our infantry should work. This was 2 armies, and we had 2 lightning strikes and possible 2 follow-ups with the rampage. It's crazy good. You have to also understand our army was tired in both fights. And being tired for melee is the worst. They got a line of sight follower.
None may direct my
Yeah, they're getting better and better armies. She's gonna be no joke. When you have armies like this and possibly dealing with 2 of them, we need a render or 2.
Show me the money.
Stuff like this is gonna become problematic, especially if we deal more than 1 per turn. I'll try to get some renders with great weapons in this army. What's the global recruitment? Global recruitment would be 4 turns. Unless I deliver them, but I can't really afford either way. It costs 3,000 gold to recruit a single one. Well, we have to make do with what I have right now. But this will be the best units to add against ogres. Like, we want like between 2 or 4 of these in every army. They are really tough, really strong, and they got 25 anti-large. Their buffs that they can acquire on top are also really good. They're honestly better than pretty much all ogre units except crushers. Only the crushers are better. Hey, Torster. Yeah, we got quite a campaign here. Quite a campaign. There's still, from the looks of it, 2 more ogre clans in the area. They did confederate too.
Angrat Victras. Zistep. Arak.
Look at this turn with rampage. So damn good. Amulet that has weapon stats, what?
Fahasut. You couldn't afford me. Marink.
We literally got an entire turn here, and instead of those armies splitting to annoy us, we destroy both. Zatan should have enough skills to get everything he wants. What if we just recruit a crab stack, take the charge? Well, unless we're targeting their settlements, it's not gonna do anything. I swear the hobgoblins with Gordus could work until we reach the army with a bunch of cavalry and stone horns.
Braj to blaz.
On one hand, we don't really need it. On the other hand, we are not desperate for such tactic. The hobgoblin stack would be really bad against ogres at this point. Yeah, this is our 4th fight this turn with this army. But we got the firepower and distance. They even managed to wreck one of the Iceforged Legion Hellhounds. Yeah, not having a full army is a huge disadvantage for fighting outnumbered. That's no way about it. Especially if the fight consecutive fights in a turn. I'll just cause some aggro here. As you see, you saw the economy there, bro. This game, we've been pushing it this entire campaign. We've been negative for a while with like 3,000 turn as well. We're getting to the point where this should recover. Within 10 turns, this should recover. Missing one more fire glyphs in the army. It's like one is just okay. Two would be ideal. Missing one fire glyphs and probably another infernal guard or more infernal guard or two renders. Two renders are just to move around the army. They would not go on their own. They would act like giant slayers. There was a lot of the damage done to the ogres in the last couple of turns, especially this turn. This turn was huge. Like, it can't really get any better than this. We just destroyed maybe like 15% of their military in a single turn. We got also a lot of resources for it. I'm missing just that 5 movement I don't have on the set to encamp. Damn.
Some old school gits here.
But it's not important as long as they don't plan for a movement for the next turn. And we do this by staying hidden.
Up to Grutas Gazdal! Suna safareju anuhaltas.
Yeah, it's because instead of using the set bonus, we're using Helm Dreska. This is a really powerful thing to get. We get this guy's gonna be become a demigod. So we're using this helm for now. is already crazy powerful, but with this, it's the next stage.
Angrat victras. Raj ardu. Movim. Victras.
We have to replenish. We have to replenish. We have to replenish.
Is victrasa.
We cleared the armies in the area. The closest army here is this one, and then these two.
Whose praise are putras.
This guy's a monster with regeneration. That's really hard to kill. He can kill entire armies on his own, though. We need like a Sword of Cain and/or Nemesis Crown. But considering we have Rampage from the Tower of Zharr, Nemesis Crown is crazy strong for Chaos Dwarves. This is a special campaign toaster salad. We rolled a random Chaos Dwarves Legend Lord. We got Zayton the Black. This campaign was rolling 3 faction groups to buff, so increased potential on these factions. And we got Ogre Kingdoms, Norska, and Beastmen in one group, Warriors of Chaos in second group, and Dwarves in third group. All these factions are buffed. There is also Greenskin Crisis and Vampire Count's buffed mod on. The goal is to destroy these buffed factions. So I have to destroy all Ogres, Norska, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos and Dwarves to consider campaign 1/finished. I've been struggling quite a bit in the beginning, since we were in a sandwich between buffed Kolek and Village. We also have to be at the permanent war with these factions and no diplomacy. When there's a high difficulty with buff potential setup, perma war is a lot more dangerous. I've been struggling in economy for a while. Goldtooth has been rolling, and they also confederated a couple of other ogre factions. I think they confederated 3. And there's a big Fulg minor ogres here as well. We've been fighting pretty much this entire campaign. We gotta make sure they feed us in this area. Yeah, Wintertooth has destroyed Makaison, who destroyed Zulahu.
Dromadrazul.
War banners would be really good on one of the renders until they get more experience. We actually lost the war banner when we lost the battle, right? We got defeated by 2 ogre armies, so we lost it. Obsidian Lodestone, huh? So this is the new Obsidian Lodestone. We reverted the change. So Dawnstone is 250 barrier. This one is 10 spell resistance and 350 barrier. I should have kept Dawnstone with Fizz Resist, because they added another item in the barrier mix instead of spell, that was not supposed to be spell resist. I guess they create these interesting barrier items. This guy has 300 barrier on the Other Trickster Shard and 100 barrier on the Trickster Helm. This is just enough now to prevent damage from Forbidden Rod. The Bane Blade. What is Bane Blade? Life Bane Blade. It prevents healing. Contact effect. Adds 8 attack, 10 charge, and gives hunger. That is interesting. It's actually pretty good for Beltaurus, the Sorcerer Prophet. Maybe even good enough to drop that defense for it. It has attack that we want, and it has a hunger on it. I think dropping defense for a hunger is fine. This guy will be trying to hit units that cannot fight back anyways. So interesting item. Some pretty awesome gear here on St. Isaac. We don't have that many characters and they're all stacked, so we have a lot of extra gear. Chaos Dwarves have actually an easy time finding magic items. They got things going for them for finding more magic items.
Asumor Angas Lock.
I don't want to get the black powder plenty, but we need some extra armor, so we can't go below 200 a turn. And don't have enough raw materials this turn, huh? This is 9 turns to build. Technology went from 10 to 9 turns. You know, because, you know, 1 turn out of 10 is, you know, a big deal. Been saving raw materials for that. Let's upgrade the Kadai building here. Provide us with a little bit more research and another Demonsmith Sorcerer. Also access to Kadai Fireborn. We have access to demons with sorcerers. This is the confident thing, yeah. Another manipulative. 10% more duration for these things. Barbara could die, no, not yet. I want to see how it performs more myself before I decide what to do with it. The CA has buffed Kadaya recently. The Destroyer. I think Manipulative is only good with Zayden because he has the Laughing Killer skill. And that item, unless you put another one, it's not good anymore. The main thing about this is scouting and extra power charge. We don't have a third Forbidden Road. Well, I think we can wait a little bit for this. I kind of want to get another Lord of Death in that army.
Anfa Grimazul.
It's a menace, 2 Lord of Death or sorcerers with more intensity. Because they got the buffs for the Lord of Death that makes it even stronger. They can reduce cooldowns for like 40% and increase the reduce costs 20% more. As an intensity increases, and the Lord of Death also got buffs in the Miracle Balance patch, which makes the Lord of Death pretty important for this faction. The Prophet and the Demonsmith Sorcerer and Technology do really nice stuff for the lores. Lord of Death has literally 2 buttons to kill. And if the cooldowns and the costs and the intensity is right, it's that much more effective. And these buttons that kill will counter anything that bothers us. So nothing counters us, you know? Need a lot more raw materials. This is goes one from 300 to 400, 440. How is getting developed? We need tier 3 here first, right? This province has been crippled for way too long early, and only now is we're starting to recover from this. Oh man!
The Eye of Syrian has already told me of
He has to go this way. There's a Zinch sorcerer with 3 Exalt Heroes of Zinch.
I follow Zharr alone.
Didn't want the Archon to come this way, but what can you do? I think Gold is gonna send more military on this side. He's to focus on in the south, the southeast. Lot Lorin. What's up with all these L's and R's? The Davi plating. Sacrificial Watts. Sacrifice to Zanagrun. When we sacrifice labor, will grant us more influence. And this should be plenty of influence when we get to the temple eventually. Temple is like more mid and late game thing. More a late game thing, really. We're not gonna be able to get the victory rewards. In the current situation. Really struggling for resources here. That area is still being Gran Kate. We have just have to disappear every couple of turns. They'll still be targeting settlements, but if the settlements go to Mami Ying, nothing they can do. Unless they turn on the Mami Ying. I can find Mami Ying in the Chaos Waits forever, but we have to destroy Goldtooth for the goal. Actually, fighting Gran Kate is a very good thing, even in perpetuity.
Us kasapaz ek us reis Sudanma. Is tak as us lag undendok.
Looks like Arkan is sending most of his military this way. We just have a fresh army there. It's almost like they were coming here anyways. Greenskin Crisis in 3 turns.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
This is, you know, what I always imagine for Immortal Emperors. Actually, you know, campaigns like this, and not like something like you start playing turn 40, 50, day 3, day 2, you're done, you finished, like move on. It's like I never really understand that. Even if you can finish something like this, it's still gonna be 10 times better than short victory in one sitting, and then you lose desire to continue playing because you're snowballing out, resolving everything.
You have no power over me. He's first then.
Okay, there's no Archeon in sight.
I serve the Raven
That
God.
was a mistake. Simpering fool.
We are their only enemy. Damn. Damn, why? We only had enough shit in our plate.
I will hunt you down.
This roars.
The army desire.
I have a pretty good chance to harass it. There's a rank 22 exalt hero of Nurgle. Fucking hell, there's no way we can actually fight this shit with our current army there.
Startline. Gadunken. You have no power over me.
We need these guys a lot more effective. Armenia is gonna get fucked here. Again.
I follow Zharr
That
alone.
was a mistake.
The capital and the army could probably handle that, but there is no way we can handle the Armenia unless we can bait them into a bad attack. Hide this army and they split and not go together. That could be a thing, but we need a little bit more money. Okay, they occupy the Snake Gate.
Sumazma.
Gordas Boxtabs.
Just when I was getting the upper hand to destroy Fulg, Archeon had to arrive.
Is the Kazakh monger. Zatan Filash Bintago.
I must inform you that you will die imminently.
85. Oh, 85. That's respectable. Respectable. Minus 177, huh? $56. We said 6 to break a treaty if it's bugged. Since they're allied. They got this tree again. 0, 0, 0. Okay, this is still bugged. If this is if this is I think under 2 is bugged. Always. Always under 2 is bugged. This one is at 0 as well. They don't really care about it, but this is also a bug. We got 56 left. I guess we'll just drop the deal with Fulg. They don't have an alliance. For the remaining 56.
Unnecessary evil.
Unnecessary evil! Man, I've never heard that before. That's unnecessary evil getting a relation with a woman. This is minus 177. I need that one to go down without us doing too much damage to Goldtooth. These trees are not gonna hold over time if this doesn't go higher. The main factor is the rebuild rating and relations ratio, and unless this goes into between neutral and friendly, these trees cannot be maintained. The next factor for this will be the ratio between our strength ranks. Because if we are in a not a good relationship and she's way stronger, not only she'll start breaking treaty, but she'll consider declaring war. So to maintain this one in our favor, we need to make sure we got non-aggression, military access, trade agreement. We have now all three, but we still have to keep it above 0. And if she breaks any of those, we have to give her a settlement again to get these trees back. This alliance is making things complicated, but it's keeping her safe. If she wasn't allied with Goldtooth, she'd be fucked by Goldtooth. And we need her well, because Goldtooth will just go attack her and she can't win against Goldtooth. And we can't hold territory here. We take territory from Goldtooth, we give it to her. So Goldtooth is getting literally territories denied as we taking his own territories. So he's losing territories and nothing he can do about it as long as he's allied with Mami Ying. So having alliance with Goldtooth is really good for us until a certain point. The idea is to weaken Goldtooth enough so she doesn't really need to be worried about him anymore. This happened already once before in another campaign, but since we are much weaker, there's nothing to do about this. We could try to occupy this entire area, but it would be extremely difficult to keep it. Goldtooth would send his entire military attacking these elements. With what armies or money can we hold it? It's like no way. Here we have the Hobgoblin army and another army, and this army here, he will always find settlements to hit. This area is too big. So as long as this is a thing, the only thing we can do here is just give the settlements to Miao Ying, and hopefully she stays on our side, while allied with Goldtooth. I think it's just a very small gamble. Should be fine. We have to destroy Goldtooth, but we don't have to destroy Mami Ying, so that's that as well. It's a complicated situation in the campaign. But don't you guys love this, how the scenarios can develop? You never get this shit in a regular campaign. In a regular campaign, this would already be Chaos Dwarf territories. We did defeat her once, and now we just keep her as a puppet. This one is not even worth attacking. It's a waste of time. We gotta hit this area first. It's not worth attacking these settlements without a lord following us around. This one is at least developed.
Stroll! Hashut Teriakals!
We have 3 units available to add to the army. And these 2 are pretty bad against ogres, especially in consecutive battles. As you can see, those 2 armies there with lightning strike there wasn't available. We can handle things as long as we replenish 1 turn after.
Who's listens?
Gorgeous is scouting for Zayden. This is fucked, man. I was started to get resources here and this shit had to arrive.
You couldn't afford me.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
I will hunt you down.
I don't think we can handle both of them in the same battle, especially with 17 units and no experience.
Skull key.
Hopefully they underestimate this position. We got 3 points in lightning strike, okay.
Udamas ut anatsan.
I want them to come this way so we can easily clear 1 army and fall back. This is good money, we just have to win. And finally we can queue a Temple of Hashut. This thing generates influence per turn, almost like 2 towers. Also grants relations with all Chaos Dwarves, recruitment ranks for Ballcanters in the local province, and grants more Winds of Magic Power reserved to all armies. This is the key to get a lot of influence, so we can fill the Tower of Zharr and eventually occupy high tier towers. It's more of a late game building, but this is gonna be a campaign that goes into late game. So we're only missing 2 things now here. We need to, actually 3. We have to upgrade this one to max tier. It does cost a lot of raw materials. And a lot of armaments to for war machines tier 5 and Kadai tier 5. We can't even afford these units, but as we get more money, I should be ready. The Tower of Zharr seat has given us +4 capacity on the destroyer. I haven't clicked this once. We got +4 here. In 5 procs, we get 1 Great Taurus and 4 destroyers. To get a destroyer, chance is 1 in 6. The best thing to get is the renders. The worst thing to get is Great Taurus.
Makazia Faumansi.
Running labor. We're running low labor. Not getting much labor from ogres. I guess this guy's supposed to get labor from Grand Kate. Yeah, the Bell Taurus is pretty good. The Great Taurus, not so much. Bell Taurus is basically a better dragon. Kembler, Manfred and Vlad are alive and they're all 3 doing really well. God damn it, man! What the fuck? We could have replenished there. Man, you see this? So man was so close! So close for a marching stance ambush, and we could have replenished. God damn, no, never so lucky. This could have been amazing.
I serve the Raven God.
Hey, I guess he ran out of movement.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Considering this faction does not unlock ancillary any other way, this should be every 2 turns. And this is fine on 4 turns. The ancillary game is horrible with this faction. The items are just more than fine. More than fine. But the ancillary, they don't exist outside the tower. Especially because you know what can happen? Let me show you. You can get 3 artificers in a row. Now imagine you play vanilla, and in 18 turns you unlock 3 artificers. Emperor and Kislev can unlock more than 1 ancillary per turn, and Chaos Dwarf's getting 1 every 6 turns according to the CA design. We put it down to 1 every 3 turns, but it's still too slow. This is just that makes no sense. Well, the items are fine every 4 turns. Same as the Hellforge. What is this thing's called again? Grand Reaper is 1 every 4 turns. That's more than fine. This one should be to 4 turns. Black Alchemist. 4 turns is more than fine on this. Considering how easily they access items. Same on this one. This is Quartermaster, 4 turns. Some Pepega at CA has put this all to 6 turns. This one on 6 turns is crazy. Crazy bad. We put it down to 3 turns and it's still bad. So it should be on 2 turns. Keep in mind, the Chaos Dwarfs do not unlock ancillaries the regular way. So you do actions with the heroes or the lords, you don't get, you know, stuff like other factions can. They can only get it from the Tower of Zharr. Literally, playing Kislev, 1 turn with 3 armies, you can get 6 ancillaries. Kislev on average gets over 2 ancillaries per turn. Same for the Empire. Heck, even the Vampire counts get more than 1 per turn. And according to CA design, Chaos Dwarfs get 1 every 6 turns. So this would only make sense if Tower of Zharr was granting special ancillary every 6 turns, or every 5, 4, 3. And then they have still had regular means to unlock ancillaries. But no, any type of ancillaries, shit, crap, unusable, just salvage material, never gonna use, is just randomized in the mix with the usable ones here. Well, some of the ancillaries are okay. They're all pretty much this is basically on the tier of Emperor Ancillaries, except you unlock it over 10 times slower. So we're gonna increase the unlock for the magic items to 4 turns, and drop Ancillaries by 1 more turn. I mean, look at this, for example. I can equip this, only works when it's a province. It adds up. This is okay. No big deal. And I got this Kennedy Assassin. I got only one in the entire campaign. So every time I do a hero action, I equip it. He done his action, I unequip it. He's doing his action, equip it. Oh, he's done, unequip it. So it's not only terrible to unlock them, but it's also shit quality of life. They're not even that good. This one is like exceptional, but it's the only exceptional one we've seen. So we put the Black Alchemist to 4, Quartermaster to 4, that's a small nerf, and Perceptor to 2, it's a small buff. I think Ancillaries at 2 are fair. Every single turn would be a little bit off. Every 2 turns is okay. Nearly every faction can get over 1 Ancillary per turn as the campaign progresses. These guys get it 6 times slower just to get a single one. Probably over 10 times slower in the big picture. So the ancillary unlock for this faction is fucked. Just making a small change to the mod. 1 second. What was that one at the end with the shitty corruption? It's +1, right? That one is called Chaos and Chain with Warhost of Chaos. I wanna go to +3. There's a corruption missing all over the place. Okay. Oh, good. Just sending this these changes. All these things can be changed on the go. So, like this campaign receives all the changes and it's save compatible. For example, we've added the garrison drill. Completely forgotten. And all the couple changes to Tower of Zharr. Tower of Zharr seems okay, it's just the ones that unlock magic items and the ancillaries are off. Considering how Chaos Dwarfs unlock magic items, that one can be on 4 turns, no problem. But the ancillaries need to go even lower. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna get me a coffee. We are back, boys. Where we at? This place is a tier 3 as well. Not gonna get much value dealing with these ogre settlements. We gotta need something higher tier to get more resources. I need them to get away from this area.
Uzaksup. Arak.
1800 raw materials. And 2700 coins.
Oh, you're gonna pay.
We need way more than that.
Let's waddle. Ankazi.
Thanks to Rampage, we can occupy again.
Raj Arbu.
And as we transfer these territories to the northern provinces, they can't do anything about it. They have to enter Zayton, and the moment we take settlements, we can just transfer them. They will think about attacking us, but they don't want to attack Zayton. They want to attack the regions, undefended regions that we just left. We just keep doing this until we weaken them enough. And hopefully Mama Yang stays on our side. Minus 208, so it's pretty good value on their ally. It's not ideal.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
How this affects work really depends, because the Brass Bull restores movement. And this is corner rampage. So it's different interactions with it. This version of rampage restores after raise, and it also makes the march stance interact with it differently, where you can use the march stance and still go back to regular movement, the same as the Taurox, I think. But only if you haven't restored movement. It's a little bit all over the place. I'm not sure if they got change any for the Taurox, but this is corner rampage. Because Taurox resets movement. He doesn't rampage the regular way. The Rampage might be the name of his mechanic, but what we call Rampage these days is basically when you're winning battles and restoring movement.
Ori Tatagio.
We still have 10 skill points left in Zayton. That's plenty. This is a little bit awkward. She's putting a lot of value into this alliance. It went up by 30. If I make them break the alliance, it's actually it has to be. I'm not even sure if it's worth it. God damn. I think I'm just gonna risk it here. All the other rank 20. At war with Clan Hellhigh now as well. It looks like they attacked Goldtooth. The Damage we're causing to Gold is making our relationship with the Maya Ying worse. If we drop their alliance, we are gonna be under risk if they're gonna be focusing each other. And it has to be a value at least 60, so it's fair. There has to be another available settlement. The only reason why she got in the alliance with Gold in the first place is because she was getting wrecked, but she's not getting wrecked anymore.
Your factory's infernal devices cannot thwart Nangao's war machines.
This is bugged at this value. We'll consider this 60. And any other three, well, they have alliance of 60 as well. I think outside alliance 20 is more than fair. And the way I assign the value for this is 60 if it's an alliance treaty. If it's not alliance, then 20. So if they're allied, breaking a treaty is 60. If they're not allied, it's 20. But the only reason this would work is because of settlement trade. If you're not trading settlement, these values under 15 are acceptable. I have my own number for this. Because St. Isaac, how this works. You cannot do a treaty over 15. You have to add something else to the deal. And outside settlement, it doesn't work. Rarely it's joining war and something else. But if they're allied, at least it makes it inconvenient. We have to give them available settlement for them to do it. So it kind of makes sense. So this is strictly looking from the settlement trade perspective. There is also a way to read the situation if this would be under 5 and it is not bugged. But in this case it's bugged. But it's ultimately up to me to decide in the end. It's definitely inconvenient because this part of the game is bugged. Because they could still have a treaty from before and their relationship doesn't work anymore. And it's normal for that treaty to go under 5. And between 2 and 5 is a normal value in that case, for example. Breaking alliance is a much more complex thing, and the game doesn't really offer ways to do it normally around, outside the settlement trade. But the fact that these values get bugged make things more complicated how we decide when to use this. So, if you ask me, for example, you have to look at their relations here first. That's like the first thing. These factions are normal to work with each other. The treaties do go long term, increase the value of relationship. It's definitely a gamey thing, but it's a mechanic in the game. And then you look at the these values here. The fact this doesn't not have any modifier still is bugged. So this is just bugged. And look at this. This happened again. This is starting to have a modifier here. And the reason why this modifier is starting to happen because their alliance no longer make any sense. So it's starting to actually show. But if this number is under 2 with other treaties, it's still bugged. Especially because the other 2 are without modifiers. This is from my experience in the game. This one is starting to fix itself. There is a modifier somewhere that is screwing with those modifiers. It's probably some kind of bug that only CA can find. But the way the system works, especially with the breaking treaties, the way they originally designed it doesn't work. But due to these modifiers unpredictably changing from time to time, which is a really gamey thing, the way the AI arbitrarily decides they don't like player actions. For example, player Carl attacking Kemmler, and because the player is Carl and is attacking Kemmler, Loon can decide that he does not like Carl attacking Kemmler, and he can give you shit for attacking Kemmler. This happens in the game, by the way. This is a common thing. It's that arbitrary penalty because you're the player. The fact these things happen like this unpredictably, you could say it's RNG. This bug is not common, but it's not also uncommon. It does happen even more than random arbitrary values. And this hurts the evil factions, because evil factions like Chaos or the Vampires, they are trying to manipulate diplomacy. They don't have a mechanic for it, so they have to use CA design. And the fact that part of it is bugged and you're trying to manipulate instead of just usually destroy everybody, you know, it is more work. But when it's bugged, it feels less rewarding.
Anfa Grimazul.
I follow Zharr alone.
You have no power.
Man, this would have been amazing if we ambush that. We have to attack one of these armies.
His first claim. Friend. Gazuta friend. The Bane has come. The Eye Desire. Amin Gulkais.
Man, what do we do here? We can't kill this guy.
Maggot.
We can only wound their characters. They're both immortal. This army is much weaker than the other one. But we still need it clean. I think assaulting the army is better than trying to get rid of the hero. How are we gonna deal with the hero? There's no spell resistance. Okay, okay, I see, I see. That it is.
Gazuta friend. I will hunt you down.
Critical failure at 85% chance to succeed. Oh my fucking god, that's a shit RNG, man. That is probably on the between 2 and 3% chance of happening. 2 and 3. We gotta attack this one and hope for minimal casualties. This army is a hell nasty. Archeon is sending all his military towards us. This army is pretty good, but we lack battle skills and experience, but we have strong characters. The presence of Bull Cantor renders great weapons in the army does give us a little bit more power level. These units in the army give me confidence, because, you know, they just win. No longer we have to worry about large units bullying us, and we are dwarves. Large units always bully dwarves, but this one's bully large units. I think I'm gonna add a Demon Smith Sorcerer of Lord of Death. We'll have 2 Lord of Death in this army. This army not gonna be dealing much with the other stuff. This is gonna be way more reliable dealing with threats than mixing it around, I think. Especially as we get technology for more power. Two Lord of Death Chaos Wizards gonna be menace. We can do Spirit Leech upgraded, kill characters fast, with low cooldown, higher damage modifier, because I'm gonna be getting more Forbidden Rods. They do have very effective wizards, the Chaos Dwarfs, like the one of their specialties. And we can Fate of Buna kill units. Kill that one, kill that one, kill that one. With 2 wizards we can have this power. Because the same character can be affected by a Spirit Leech and a Spirit Leech upgraded, so we can double Spirit Leech 1 character at a time. This guy is not worth Spirit Leeching. What's the most annoying thing in this army? Most annoying thing? What lore is that guy? It's a mix of stuff, huh? I guess the horses can cause a little bit of annoyance. They counter renders somewhat. The renders will be part of the information. We're not going to be chasing anybody. We're gonna be using renders strictly as the same way we'd use Giant Slayers. This unit actually has better range than a blunderbuss. This unit inspires me with confidence. It's like one of those units, just like you add to the army, all of a sudden a part of the army that has been weak against a lot of things is all of a sudden, yeah, we are no longer weak against that. I'm not sure where we're gonna shoot with this. Mirror Guard is a good target. Chaos War is a good target. Forsaken a little bit faster, but they're still a okay target. I guess we'll go with a cluster rockets. They're not very good rank here, but they should be fine with 4 of them. This unit is a small buff, same as the Magma Cannon. I have not decided yet what exactly. With 2 blunderbusses, they got the bird. They got a bird. We could use the flash bomb. I think shooting the bird makes the most sense. It's the most vulnerable unit they have. Yeah, shooting the bird.
Drashkazard Wagus.
The bird is also vulnerable to renders. But until the bird is down, these guys are not gonna be reliable.
Zharr Ulazar.
Has a Zinch Demon Prince there, but has not developed his spells yet. He's immortal, so we're gonna see him again. I have nothing really scary. We can go wider. We just have to deal with it without taking too much damage. We have 4 rockets and wizard, so this is pretty reactive here. We have frenzy on our melee infantry, so this gives us an edge, quite a bit of an edge. Both our wizards, main wizards currently have really good gear. This unit is a little weak to Fedobuna. If we had Fedobuna with 130 intensity, it literally gets killed. We have access to only plus 20% though. As characters in the game, they can kill this unit with 1 faith, even in vanilla. Fade is really good at killing units that don't have high health. The dogs could be targeted there. And we're slightly faster than this guy. But our guy is exhausted. Give them rockets, boys. Fire! Bird is getting awfully close. Let's switch to the big rocket. Oh my god, that fireball. Fireball got actually buffed today. Yeah, the rockets can counter the bird, no problem. It's kind of like firing a hell cannon. Let's do the chariot as well, save for the fate. Bird is down. That skull cannon down. So many great weapons to clear the right side. That should be strong enough there. It literally feels like sometimes firing some advanced weaponry from a different universe. It's noticeable. The reflect is slightly more noticeable, but I'm dealing with AP unit there at the same time, so hard to say how much. Center is holding. This render is a little bit under stress. They get hit by the fireball there, so we're not at ideal health. I don't think this unit needs much. I think 20 base more range and it's fine. Damage-wise, demolition rocket explosion could be put closer to the Hell Cannon shot, but it makes it versatile, have different rockets. I think just 20 more range is more than enough. Magma Cannon needs better damage values for sure. It's a single entity, so it has to be good. The reason why these rockets do destroy large entities is not because the projectile itself is good. It's homing with 500 anti-large, and that's the main reason. Homing and anti-large. The rest of the numbers don't matter at all. They're a factor, but not compared to this. Renders did take a little bit more pressure. They are in marching stance, right? I think one of these things is underwhelming. Two are above average, 3 are good, and 4 are great. But one is underwhelming. One shouldn't be underwhelming, right? It's same with the Magma Cannon. Like, if you had to pick between a Death Shader rocket, Magma Cannon, and a Hell Cannon, what you gonna pick? If you had just one, you're always gonna pick Hell Cannon. It's just far superior. Magma Cannon really lacks damage, and this unit just needs to be a little bit better. A little bit better to compete with Hell Cannon as a single entity. Because remember, you're not trying to balance things around an army like this, or 4 Death Shader rockets. You're trying to balance around one. Hell Cannons are perfect. This has been esports touched too many times. And I'm not taking into account the projectile dodging. Projectile dodging against this is horrible. You can't dodge a Hell Cannon. Magma Cannon has terrible line of fire. And if the line of fire is a factor, it has to be way better. Yeah, the Dreadquake Mortar is excellent, but that's a tier 5 unit. The Magma Cannon and the Death Shrieker rocket just need a little bit more work. I think Hell Cannon is perfect. Hell Cannon is perfect, just perfect. It's the Hell Cannon of old. One army down. The Render's taking some damage. The shield wall unscathed pretty much. I think since this went so well, we go for the other one as well. This guy didn't even do that much. One Fate and Cello Spirit Leech. Okay, we can finally get that careful casting. Careful casting. Careful casting. New Forbidden Rod. And Shai's Bound is what makes the Lord of Death so strong in this faction. Because those spells become so reliable that you don't even need to consider playing with other lore. You're just gonna counter what's gonna bother you, and then everything else will struggle. That's Lord of Death. You don't need Lord of Fire to bully massive armies so full of infantry, right? Like, you're gonna bully that no matter what with Chaos Wars. Lord of Death is just on another level than Lord of Fire. Because it deals with what's important. It's not as destructive as Lord of Fire. It's never gonna be destructive as Lord of Fire. But clears way more dangerous things. Well, yeah, this is quite a situation here. I love it. We just have to put a lot more hours into this, so it doesn't feel like it's dragging on. It's like I feel like ideal scenario for Mole Empire's scenario. Another great lightning strike there. Well, Bloodthirster will get countered by the rockets. The bird will get countered by the rockets. The shrine will get countered by the rockets. We will fate the horseman. I think Flash Bomb is one of his better abilities. There are situations where this is so huge. The speed debuff is out of this world, and a defense debuff also works in a lot of situations. I love the Flash Bomb. It's I think it's his best ability. Restock is cool and all, but the Flash Bomb turns a situation against them. Think about it, you're sending... What the fuck is this? You send... What is this battlefield loading? They're sending a unit against you, and all of a sudden they get flash bombed. They're fucked. They're gonna get shot to death, and if they even reach melee, they're gonna get charge reflect, and they're gonna get absolutely wrecked. They're not gonna deliver a charge, their mass is gonna be useless. The only downside is short range, and you gotta remember you have it. This is a strong ability. Don't discard flash bomb. Very strong. And it stacks with other spilled penalties. So this wizard He has Sitting Doom. We have no veterancy for spell resist. Those heroes might be a little bit annoying here. We don't have a real way to deal with them. But we still have to kill the flyers. Flyers first. Spirit and Leeching Bloodthirster is not worth it. Unless it's close to death. Spirit Leeching the Golden Griffin is fine. Ventris, Golden Griffin and Korn's Bloody Fist, they're really good for rockets. Ideally, you want to shoot the bird first, so before it casts the spells. Or the ability, use its abilities. Their army is kind of slow, so they have to respect the movement unless they're gonna separate the rest of the troops. Fate the veteran shooters first. This is a problem like this. Got open fire already. It's hella awkward when you're relying on artillery and they have arms like this. The next fate on the Chaos Knights. So this clears the main threat here. At least the most annoying part. The bird will get killed by the rockets and then we'll go for the Bloodthirster. The Lord of Change is getting melted by the rockets. One more salvo. Switch to Bloodthirster. That's the Lord of Change down. He's getting murdered not because this is the Dash rocket, but because there's 4 of them. You see the rest of the army, how slow it is compared to the sides. And this guy has spell resistance somehow. Is it because of this guy? I need to improve the syncing of the faster units. This still seems to be an issue in the game all these years after. We're harassing faster units, they respond to faster units, and the rest of the army cannot keep up. The more time we have to harass them, which is Chaos Warriors are one of the easiest factions for us, the more time our wizards are gonna bully them. And these rockets are literally like having another strong wizard clearing stuff. Fate has a high cost and long cooldown, so the more we cast, the I kind of got obstructed here. I'm gonna use the flashbang here, figure it out. It's a tough fight for that guy, but the other handle it. I'm not. Don't do it. Don't do it. We'll do this. How is that guy still alive? It's killing one of my artillery pieces. I'm imagining they were sinking better, man. This would have been a fucking mess. Man, the sorcerer prophets are amazing. They would never approach us like this if they weren't successfully hidden. And that guy is still alive. So hard to kill on these things. Meanwhile, Bloodthirster or the Lord of Change go poof. Well, this is the part of the battle where we harass. They have to respond to it. The army cannot go any faster. So the alternative is just take it. But then you're gonna complain, why is the AI just letting you harass them with your wizard? We have pulled back into further harassment with the rockets and the sides, and they got into a worse position. This is just the power of flying wizard and long-range artillery. That's why that guy got wrecked, because that's why this guy couldn't resist the other trickster shard. Two armies of Archeon went down. We're his only enemy, so he's gonna be coming here. The buffs to the other Trickster Shard and Forbidden Rod are unreal. Unreal. At least they're addressing the more spell intensity in the game. It's missing all around the game. This thing's gonna be very good against Chaos for the rockets. There's a reason why we have them in the army, right, in the first place. This entire time, this guy didn't get careful casting. Now, not only has a lower cooldown on his spells, but lower cost. And the only way to make that magic any stronger, other than adding intensity, it's lowering cooldown and reducing costs. And then it just gets even crazier. It's just they all scale with each other. So like synergy, power increase. And this faction has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways to lower cooldown without Forbidden Rod. But Forbidden Rod is by far the best because spell intensity. And you know, when I think the spell intensity stat is still not well represented in the game. It's still not well represented in the game. It should probably be on mass sacrifice as well. And it should also probably be on more traits, more items. For sure. Because what happened pre-Elspeth, a lot of that was above average. Elspeth appears. They add a new stat for the magic called Spell Intensity or Spell Mastery. Spell Intensity is the name of it on the stats and items. Spell Mastery is the name of it on abilities. And it just makes the spell stronger. And all of a sudden, a lot of that was above average. You have a little bit of intensity going, and all of a sudden, she start dying. Elspeth's item has plus 60%, and Elspeth had the strongest death. And they started adding more intensity. But really, the strongest death in the vanilla is Amethyst Wizard in Gelt's army. And this is the reason why one of the first changes in the Miracle Balance patch was adding more intensity where it fits. We can have Elspeth and Geld stronger than Slans and other wizards, right? Just because they have access to a stat that's not well introduced to the rest of the game. They did add it to the rest of the game, but very poorly. Like, they could have easily added 10 Spell Master to Arcane Conduit, but they didn't. It's a no-brain. Especially since they buffed the Greater Arcane Conduit. Arcane Conduit has been shit for years. So we had to do it ourselves. Because the gap between Arcane Conduit and Greater Arcane Conduit is crazy. So even the regular wizards like Sorcerer Prophet or a hero have a chance to get some spell intensity without having you know, stuff to unique sources of it. It's not really well represented yet. I think any wizard should have an easier access to at least 20 to 30% of spell intensity. Because as the game progresses and you get stronger units, a lot of the spells start feeling underwhelming. Especially against single entities and large units. We're gonna keep baiting them here, I think. I think there's definitely ways to add it on just generic skill tree, and the Arcane Conduit is a no-brain one. Arcane Conduit should have 10 spell mastery, even in vanilla. And there is definitely room depending what faction you're playing. Can you believe the Vampire Counts? They're playing with some of the most dangerous magic. They have the worst. What? Dark Elves with dark magic, non-existent. What? They introduced something so significant in the game and they forgot about half the game. But there's very simple things, you know, like the Chaos Dwarves, for example. They could literally have spell intensity on mass sacrifices. Because it used to be the best stuff in Magic would be the power reserves. The power reserves are no longer that important when you can get stronger spells. For one wizard, power reserves are not important. They're not important. For two wizards, power reserves are somewhat important. But for one wizard, power reserves don't do much. And it used to be the main stat on the... so we could cast more magic. But is it the right system where you just cast Spirit Leech or Flock of Doom 20 times a battle for trivial damage? But it's only good because it adds up. This is why the CA has added stat like spell intensity. So you cast less of the magic, repeat, and it's stronger. And at the same time, they're also doing things that make no sense. Like, for example, Lore of Beasts, Flock of Doom. The lower duration again. We don't want to cast more of this. We want this to have bigger impact when we cast it. So it could last longer, have more damage, but longer cooldown. It's like, they've only been touching stuff like costs and durations. Damage has been completely ignored. They keep some kind of copy-pasta standard. Think of it, Spirit Leech damage, 33 to 67. And why not factor in the cooldown as well? Because it's not relevant in multiplayer. The most relevant things are duration and cost. There's more factors than just cost and duration. There's a factor of cooldown, range, damage. It's all factors in. And the magic feels off in the campaign because they're touching just a little bit part of it. It makes no sense. When they touch the most important part of the magic in multiplayer, for a single player it just makes the magic you just think of it the old Spirit Leech. You cast something that does weak damage. And anybody that says otherwise, Spirit Leech does a lot of damage. It doesn't do very poor damage. It's designed to kill single entities under 4,000 health, and it does poor job at it. We increase the damage on the Spirit Leech by 20% on all its effects, and without intensity, and does average damage at best. Only after like 20-30 intensity, it does above average damage, and it becomes strong if you have 40 or more spell intensity. And they adjust the parts of the spell that makes it worse in the campaign. Because we're gonna have to spam it more. And this is why in the past we have overvalued power reserves. Why? Because we wanted to cast more magic. Because the magic was shit because of multiplayer. But now that you have spell intensity, we can balance this more without the multiplayer. There's a lot more things to do. They have a terrible approach with magic as a multiplayer. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But at least somebody is still thinking, you know, because spell intensity thing was a chef's kiss addition to the game. So they've done a very good job with that. Made the wizards more fun. And some of the magic that used to work really poor, stronger. And you just see the way to balance it further. When the moment the spell intensity have entered the mix.
Anfa Grimazul.
Forbidden Road was one of the best items in the game. Why? Because it's an ability that provides power reserves and recharge, which this is how you cast more spells. And in the recent update, when they buffed or reworked magic items, they added 10 spell intensity to Forbidden Road, which was only one of the best caster items in the game. They made it even better. And this is like such a important stat that it's going to make every other arcane item irrelevant. It's not because this item is very powerful, it's because this stat is lacking everywhere in the game. It's going to be one of the only ways to get more spell intensity. The other items simply don't exist. They just don't. Unless you have access to more spell intensity elsewhere. So anything that adds spell intensity is gonna be the main thing to go for, because the magic does not work without this anymore. It looks so underwhelming without it. And remember, this got introduced with Throne of Decay, with Elspeth and Gelt rework. And Gelt can literally have an army of wizards at max spell intensity. Slants have no access to spell intensity outside Great Conduit. And the slants are supposed to be so terrifying, you can't even understand how terrifying they're supposed to be. And they're a fucking joke in this game. $2,400 raw materials. We need more tier 3 stuff. Yeah, this is a perfect example, royalty. Like the Chaos Dwarfs could get the spell intensity mass sacrifices. They could get it to Temple of Hashut, for example. Like there's no reason Temple of Hashut doesn't give you 5 spell intensity, or 3 or 2. You know, pick a number. Kislev has their homeland bonuses and stuff. You could provide spell intensity to their homeland. There's a way to implement all over the place. Just requires some work. They added a lot of stuff with that last Kislev rework. We should really not be bothered about this stuff anymore. The feedback you provide them doesn't do much. The changes are so slow, and all the important stuff not only gonna take years to add to the game, but there'll be a fraction of what needs to be done. That's why we're working on the Miracle Balance patch. And one of the first things we did was spell intensity to the game and making slants great. Now we don't have to raise our blood pressures thinking they're gonna do it. Whatever they do is okay. We're gonna go from there. But a lot of this stuff they will never do. They have different priorities, and their picture is it's like they have one of those old televisions in bad quality where you know shit product looks good. Need more tier 3s. Well, the third building in a fortress is the tools manufactory. We get 30% more raw materials, and this is a drill here, so that's a really big buff here. So it'll give us the buff on the drill, on the drill, and there's gonna be a buff on this one as well. It's actually pretty big. Pretty big. And this thing costs what, gold? No, it costs a little bit of materials. I'm gonna put currently a resource where we can actually get more of this stuff. I guess this last building here is actually really bad because there's no raw material production here. I guess we get another Infernal Castellan here. Refinery. We're gonna be sticking to Muscle Architect until the whole province is built up. 20% cheaper construction, 10% cheaper rush. 20% cheaper construction is big on the other resources. This is all gold. Outpost is all gold. If we get more armaments, we can get damage buff on the artillery. The Vampire Coast damage. Artillery can do 30% more damage when they have above 80% munitions. Crazy strong. So you saw those rockets murdering large entities in those two fights against Chaos. Now imagine the first 5 rockets doing 30% more damage. I do need the raw materials, but we do need the armaments too. There's a factory to tier 3. Mine is looking much better. Yeah, this army should ought to be handled this for now. The things that happen here just gonna take some time.
Whose praise arbitrage.
I want to get another scouting and another death in that army, but I don't want any of these traits. This is crap.
Brav dumlet. Is arg sirtashut.
A lot of the Chaos Dwarf traits are just a copy-paste of generic traits, but made worse. Well, we will, yeah, we will. Just like, there's so much going on in the game. Did you get my message on... Yeah, yeah. I already have a pile of stuff that I want to do first. The game has crazy stuff. Manipulative is the one we actually done right.
Dumfaumancy.
Yeah, you already forgot about it. You did. This one is just right now. This one was the first one we improved. So manipulative is fine. Has flavor. Has something about it. Stubborn is good. No need to do anything about it. Apathetic is good. Don't have to do anything about it. Callous probably is a little bit better.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Volatile is basically just aggressive.
Gorth calls.
This one is fine, yeah. But by just improving a couple more traits, there'll be definitely a lot more decent traits to pick from instead of just trying to cycle. You don't want cycle unless you're looking for something specific. By just improving only a couple of them, things will get better. Also, did you get those the changes I sent you today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 changes. Do those for now, and I'll send you something, some more time. Yeah, 7 changes. Oh, they're coming again here. Some of the changes are pretty straightforward. Some changes need some testing and play testing. Oh, spoon feeding is nice. I was checking the Norska stuff the other day, Agneta, to see if the traits got updated. And 3 campaigns I started to see the trait that I was missing. And every single lord, 3 campaigns in a row, had a good trait to pick from. Brought tears to my eyes. Sacrifice of Zharr Nagrund, we have another 5 influence from sacrificing labor. There's a labor revolt for 10 turns. That's actually pretty big debuff. You'd never have thought it. A goblin laborer with enough brains and gumption to attempt insurrection in a rare display of true cunning, a despicable treacherous goblin has led his hapless greenskin companions in a minor revolt against their rightful masters. Naturally, have to be put down with extreme prejudice, followed by obligatory public executions, of course, but who would want to it any other way? Look at this. This is a mega penalty. You're gonna lose 40 control. The laborers become almost useless for 10 turns, and you lose 500 materials. This is why the buildings have to make more sense, because they put shit like this in the game as well. I didn't have the time to check the Demon Prince stuff. Maybe I should, but I had all the things to sort first. Didn't care about Demon Prince as much at the point at that time. I'll check some of the stuff.
Awanrag or Anna.
Couple of things that still left are a little bit more complicated to test around, so a little more time consuming. Well, yeah, we did great things to Tomb Kings. Like the stuff we did to Tomb Kings, probably never gonna see from CA. And all the lords have gotten so much work that it looks beautiful now. Tomb Kings have received the most effort in the mod by far. So if you guys want to play some Tomb Kings and want to play, desire to have some fun in the deserts, I recommend any of the lords really. All great stuff. They've received Warhammer 3 treatment. They cut the wall.
I must inform you that you will die imminently.
Minus 72. This has to be bugged on the other side, because it got cancelled twice already. This is the only one that works, but the value is still too low. Yeah, if we see Venomkins, they're gonna have to declare war on them, so no diplomacy with Blessed Red. This guy's have survived because Goldwood confederated the other clan. So there's gonna be an alliance of Karzakarak and Clan Angrund in the west with Karakad. These three are definitely gonna require our... we're gonna have to go ourselves there. I can see a little bit green here. They're dealing with three other factions, but they're not gonna have much chance. Blessed Devil not gonna have a chance against them. We're gonna have to destroy Archeon, otherwise it's gonna keep coming on us. Still some demon puppets in the north. Ambush delivered here.
Doomleth, Ubrenurak.
Is that Archeon in the back? That was another army. 3 armies went down.
I follow Zinch alone.
If we had more information, if that hero didn't get wounded, we might have gone further. We're just gonna let them keep coming to us. So very, very nice right now. This guy's getting extra experience.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Okay, the next step would be to get the Hellforged Ordnance. Get ammunition and range for artillery.
Adarnu Grutasha Nunku.
Yeah, Dark will die. was actually a big boost there. This thing is pretty big for our capital. We got the landmark now. That lowers the upkeep on war machines and gives us 50 more armaments per turn. This is now noticeable. Should be enough to get to the next stage. Although we're using currently frenzy on the melee infantry. Black powder aplenty. That's crazy for the war machines. Kind of stupid that the Skullcracker also have to pay for that. This costs us 98 per turn. How 98? We have 7. What about the regiment renown hell cannons?
Do
they get it for free? It looks like these guys are showing 14 each. They do get the ability, but it doesn't look like it costs anything. It makes no sense for sure. Because it doesn't have a range attack. Yeah, but here it says we are paying 14 for each, but we are not paying 14 for each. Are we? We are not. That is, what, 70? And that is 56, 126. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 120. Yeah, these guys are free. They're part of the Hellforge, but you don't pay their thingy. Which I guess is not a big deal, because you have to pay for the rest of the units to have it even activated. But this Black Powder Plenty is a crazy strong buff for artillery. Especially take into account other buffs this faction has for artillery.
Gordas, Buckstabs.
Doesn't look like they're coming from the bottom. They're targeting the settlement more than anything. Oh, nice. Oh, we got a warbender back. The trade is changing.
And mingle.
So raising allied settlement is a massive penalty in diplomacy.
Death to all who transgress against the
I need
Emperor.
60 if we are going to change this in the long term. Ming.
Unnecessary evil.
But this could be free labor in the long term.
must inform you that you will die.
This is 145. Look what's starting to happen here, boys. A lot of her border is now with Gold Tooth, and they're moving military around. I think there's a higher chance she goes hostile on us than on Gold Tooth. It's a lot of work. But we couldn't hold any of these elements. Gold Tooth would have just taken them back. Would have just been eternal whack-a-mole. This had to happen.
Marink!
Okay, 4 Seeker and a Wizard. Nice.
Zharr!
Okay, this could be the beginning of fucking her relationship up. We said 60. If her relationships are more strained, she'll not be putting too much negative value regarding military action against their ally. So we don't want to mess her relationship, but not completely, so they go out to war. They're still on the side of their ally pretty high. Especially, we got a massive penalty with Mummy Ying when we raise settlement of Gold Tooth. Any turn now she'll drop one of the treaties, but we'll get them back as we'll sell the settlements that we capture from Gold Tooth. At some point, the Gold Tooth will be too much in the area, and they're not gonna work anymore. It's just an awkward alliance for them there. It doesn't do anything. It's actually much more beneficial for us because they're not targeting their settlements. Well, as long as we are not attacking her ally, she'll be on our side. That's the idea. If all of Grand Kate is Mummy Ying, that works for us. We take the Ogre Mountains, get a Dark Cloud over them, and Grand Kate can live in peace here as our puppet. All the goods we get in the west, we trade to her. Because right now we can't hold this area, there's too many enemies, and it's just a whack-a-mole. So, if I control Hall of Grissus, I cannot set a convoy there, but if they do, we can. Okay, okay. I thought about this. Oh, the final step for Lord of Death. Another cooldown and cost reduction. Now we need another Death Wizard hero and another Forbidden Rod, and we can bully a single army with those two guys. Winglorious is not horrible. It'll level up faster, but we only have a mentor going there, so it doesn't do anything. This one has to go to 25%, like we changed with the rest of them. I wonder if they can get the. I wonder if the hero can get Needful. Okay, we got some materials. Our capital is getting fully built up. It's this is a very important base to develop other stuff. This one is a really big deal. Because the drill is here as well. It's 500 raw materials. The victory condition on short victory grants you lowers the workload requirement by 15% and gives you 15%. It lowers also the raw materials consumed by 15%. That's actually a really nice reward. But if we work with mummying, we won't be able to get it. So we're gonna have to not bother with that. Not take that into account. Needful is lords only. Yeah, I think that trade would be a little bit too much if it was here as well. Because then you have 3 of them. And have guaranteed items per battle. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna do with this. So I did send you a message about this, and yet after playing this for a bit, I decided that 3 turns on this is too low. 4 it will be better. They already have too many magic items overall, and this on 2 turns is gonna be ideal. It's not ideal how they have no other way to get ancillaries, but it is what it is. I can't believe this is on 6 turns. It's just crazy. Hey, Slipsan. Changed already? Great. This one is nice, especially if we use a lot of melee troops. That used to be a thing, Sleepy Sand, but I think that's fine. Those guys, the penetration are too much. What? What? There's another cost reduction here? And they ask me why a lot of debt? %30 cost reduction to Lord of Death? That's crazy. I didn't even see this one. Man, Lord of Death with this faction is awesome. The reserves don't even matter. The reserves don't even matter. It goes with the cooldown. It's not infinite because the time. There's a time factor as well. You get 4 reserves every 20 seconds. So if you keep spamming magic, you get 12 reserves per minute, but you still run out much faster than you can use it. Because life leeching is restricted with the duration and the amount it restores. It just it's another factor to make things cost less. Every factory could give one influence. We have like what, 3 factories? Having free capacity unlocks over time is hot.
Itharis with Asgard. Itharis.
Which one is that even? Isn't that supposed to be like grayed out? Conclave influence gain +1 per turn for factory settlement buildings. It's not showing like extra thing like a technology. This thing only gives +1, so it's gonna give +2. Got 3 factors, there's 3 influence per turn. In the long term, it's just good stuff. These things are not very useful to focus on. I mean, these 2 things do their own in time. I think we go for Conscriptor first. Start unlocking extra capacity for Chaos Dwarfs or our quality troops. We can get the Expounder General next. So now every 4 turns we get random capacity for 2 types of units. I guess more than 2 types of units. One is for melee infantry and missile infantry. And another one is for flying monsters, Kedai or Bulkantors. And the convoys don't do anything this campaign, I'm afraid. Just a waste of resources. As we progress, they'll do more. We are starved for resources because of that. We had much easier time if we had convoys running.
Maori Tatagio.
So why is this one... this one actually costs gold. Just in case they don't get any ideas. This now gives 15 influence. It actually gives 17 because of a 10% bonus as well. That's hot. Now we'll be getting a lot more influence now. With this thing, we'll be getting another 17 per turn.
Come then.
Alexandra Hosan.
Gold to this all around us here. Those Norskans in the south of Gran Kate might be causing more trouble for gold than we know, than we can see, because of the shroud. Might have just 3+ armies stacked in one area and go to the stacking army in another area just to respond to it. Damn. We have brutally murdered all of the Arcane stuff. Brutally murdered. Also, guys, if you missed it, the start of this campaign, we did a small addition to the auto-resolve rule, which is the auto-resolve AR-15 command. This rule becomes inactive with turn 100 plus. So it's only active in the first 100 turns. To make sure we don't lose any time on trivial battles over time. There King has the buff, yeah, I saw it. Just because we see the unit ourselves. In a battle, they don't. What do you think where they get this shit? So we're going to destroy their hell cannon with magic. We're gonna nuke the fat guy. Alcan is the ideal target for Spirit Leech. We also now have 3% stronger projectiles on rockets for the couple initial shots. Oh, got him. 2 Spirit Leech was enough at the 120 intensity. Ooh, those guys are actually gonna get wrecked there. Flashbang there. It's beautiful. That's a real nasty unit. That was a nice flashbang. Those regiments now hit hard, man.
Hashut, Itodals! Zharr da Padrasha! Utmida, Jotasepu! Bilklafti! Bessa, El Grabus! Sakton Sepu! Onum Kulet! Dakter! Traja Dabaratu!
They still have this. Ah, it was.
Bakarzia Dagas! Taumansia Nuntu! Drastau! Wanrak! Mahitu Dema! Taumansia Nuntu! Derdok! Der! Faudi Hashut! Bakita Thrum! Slender! Barak! Jotasepu!
We're talking about Dark.
Uthangra! Asnefun! Hashut Kara! Dakter! Alphabet! Daleth Castellan! Rash Kassan Walkmans! Hodol! Asumorangaslok! Gott! Rikazen! Sakton Söpu! Drosle! Eilstan! Solfeo! Is Adaru Freemansi! Ulla Adugal Fautu! Barats Achashut! Brasja! Dotateu duras etarudem! Uskol! Ja!
Definitely adding a second Lord of Death Wizard to this army. We need more power recharge. We have too much power reserve, but not enough power recharge. If we get Forbidden Road, then we'll have two Lord of Death Wizards with two Forbidden Roads, two Life Leeching, with two Chains of different Spirit Leech, two Fates. And they both have 3% reduction to magic.
Crutasori! Glau Hashut Az!
Which unit is considered medium anti-size? I think that's infantry that's like Chosen, Black Orcs, Big and Saurus. The biggest what? Turn 64. 3 hammers got destroyed. Damn, Vlad. We got a +1 unit capacity for Chaos Dwarf Warriors. +1 unit capacity for Kadai Destroyer. That's what, the 5th time? Train Operator, turn 64, 5% more movement range. Ancillary. It's not even that good one. I guess only other ones get better. Makes you wonder where the Y is. We're gonna check diplomacy a bit, but I need to take a short break here. In a bit. We are back, boys. Got me some food. Let's continue. So we got +5 capacity destroyer from the Tower of Zharr. +1 to Great Taurus and +1 to Chaos Dwarf Warrior so far. I don't even have a building for that unit. Will be happening. It will be happening. This building doesn't do much on tier 4 other than enabling a Bell Taurus. The Fireborn and the Destroyer are Hellforged. That makes it the only other unit than the Skullcracker that is Hellforged that is worth managing with Demonsmith Sorcerer. Hellish Frenzy used to be greater than 75, now it's greater than 50. But look at this one is so hot. It's a bully of infantry, and we already bully infantry, so the Skullcracker doesn't have that much value anymore. There's stuff as well, it's not just a bully infantry, it's also a tank, it's hard to finish off. Saint Isaac has been fed nicely by the Warriors of Chaos. That's a character now, that's a character. We need like one more like this. Let's get the Hellforge Ordnance next, increase ammunition range for the artillery. And when you work on technology, it will make the Death Magic lower cooldown cheaper. And there is a Tower of Zharr seat in the 3rd tier for another 10% reduction to all spells, which makes the Lord of Death even better. They also scale like crazy with 2 wizards with Forbidden Rod. But as the campaign progresses, this stuff like this make a lot of sense. Just wish other factions had more stuff like this.
You couldn't afford me.
We defeated, I think, everybody but Archeon from Arkin's army. They're sending everything this way. The money has improved quite a bit. And they're probably gonna be dodging this for the moment. I don't want to do anything about this Agnieta until I see more myself, but you can make a separate mod for it. I mean, yeah, if you compare with the rest of the stuff, it should definitely penetrate at least the first infantry guy. A bolt should hit more than one orc boy, for example. You should be able to hit at least 2 orc boys per bolt. Six turns until more influence. I don't think we have to worry about Arcan military anymore here. We can poke forward. They have to trespass over territory just to reach us. It's a really massive penalty here right now. Where is Gringor? Don't tell me he's close. Our main issue right now are the ogres and Archeon. Manfred still hasn't destroyed the Torek after all this time. All these factions that we are at war with are allying with each other. This is completely out of control. Completely out of control. They have way too much resources. This is gonna take a lot of work to clear. And while we're doing so, it can the Grand Kate situation can backfire. Lord of Fire has been designed pretty much in regards to the construct gameplay, Top Manager. Because Lord of Nehekara doesn't do anything for the constructs. So that's my initial idea around it. We're going to show a lot of light gameplay on stream soon. I'm gonna pick one of the factions that utilizes it, so you guys see what we've done with a lot of light. A lot of light vanilla is crap, and I think you're gonna love what we did with in the mod. I don't think we have to worry about Arkin's army. We've seen a lot of regiments are now on the way. This character is very strong. And he's not even at 100% power. We might have the skill tree right now, we might have some of the best gear. But we are still missing technology and the seat in the Tower of Zharr. Which make his magic 20% cheaper and better cooldown. The Lord of Death gets very strong when you increase the intensity and lower cooldown and cost at the same time. These guys have a lot going on for a lot of debt. A lot. And how the spells work, they really synergize well with the Chaos War stuff. Compulsive is actually solid as a trait. Not the most amazing though. Why these two separate traits? Compulsive should little have all three of these. Greedy should have this at probably 30%. I mean, look at this. Compulsive. Income from post-battle loot plus 10% accompanying lord. Labor gain post-battle loot plus 10% accompanying lord. That's almost acceptable value for a trait. Then you have greedy. Income from post-battle loot plus 10% accompanying lord. What? This at 30% would be an okay trait. These two at 15 each would be an okay trait. The value is the shit. But look at this. This is like C at its best. Two effects. One effect same as one of the two of the other trait, same value. What the fuck? Such effects do have to have like a base value. Oh my god, extravagant! Ho 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 ho! Does this mean Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna gonna last 10% longer? No, 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 no. No. It probably only works on Soul Blight and Astral Dread Knight. Maybe it's bugged. If this works, this one is by far the strongest. I've seen this stage before, I just haven't thought about it. I mean, just for the cooldown reduction, this is fine. For example, Warriors of Chaos have a trait that lowers cooldown on spells by 5%. We have buffed that one to 15, so it makes sense. And you can see there are two effects here, so our change is more than fair. If this effect works, it's really good. Even if it works just on buffs and debuffs, but it works on Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna, it's very strong. Apathetic is nice, but more for a campaign hero, because they do get targeted more. A couple of things have to be over the top manager, and slants are one of them. Slants are supposed to be like that, even more. I think we're more than fair with slants. Top manager, hopefully Bloomcool is not here. But we got Elspeth in current state in the game, and Grand Pepe, Lord Mazamundi. Do I have to say more? An Archmage of the High Elves. Just compare that to a Slan of the Lizardmen. What the fuck? What the fuck? I consider the changes to Slan some of our finest work. And we probably should do more, but that was more than fair there. You know, guys, if you're wondering about us balancing shit, I say this with, you know, full modesty. We know better than them. We have changed some stuff in this game, and then the CA has changed it after us, and they did more than we did. And we put some things to 10. They just tuned it to 11. I think that's enough said. The CA just can't do all of it. It's too much. We can't do all of it. It's too much. But the stuff we focus, we raise the standard and the power level of the game the same way they did, just ahead of them. And while this power creep is happening, the rest of the game is falling behind, and the power creep has to go further up. But where does it stop? It can't stop because the CA keeps doing shit still. So as long as they're working on the game, it will not stop. But we are way more fair than the shit they are doing. I was looking at some of the item changes and fucking hell, man. Everything we buffed, they did more. Two of the item changes were exactly what I did. Kid you fucking not. I'm just looking at it. Is the mod off? Is the mod on? I was literally turning on and off game 5 times in a row. Turning on and off the mods. It's the same shit. And then you see shit like this. Look at this. I mean... There's definitely a big shift in the game balance, and even campaign, how the campaign is getting updated since Thrones of Decay. Thrones of Decay has shifted things way up. So much then that the Omens of Destruction looked bad in comparison because they didn't do as much. This is why not long after we literally had to do the green skin stuff for them. In the way they with the consistency of the game from before and what they did with the Thrones of Decay. Just go look at the green skin technology tree in the vanilla game, and go look at it in our mod. Did you guys know? The Tomb Kings got released in 2017. 2017. It's 2025 and they still didn't get shit. That's why they got most effort in the mod so far. It's like a sky and earth difference. I'm looking at this in the changelog and I just can't believe this. I'm just like, I'm looking at it, I can't believe it. I'm like, Ushapti. I'm looking at Ushapti. I'm looking at Ushapti vanilla. Melee attack 23. What the fuck? Melee attack 23? What the fuck? Let's see one of the newer monsters they added to the game. And just let's like maybe a little bit overkill, but what the plague ogre is at? Oh, look at this, 35 with 26 until large. 35, huh? 35 as well. This is the Ushapti is the, can't even compare with this shit, by the way. 35. The change I did, I put Ushapti to 30. From 23 to 30. I think that's more than fair. On top of this, we gave Ushapti more leadership and a good damage increase, because they were also lacking that. Ushapti are way more formidable now. This is like just one example. It's the same shit with the tier 5 units, like Hero Titan and the Necrosphinx. These units had to be upgraded and buffed to the level of power level and gap between Steam Tank and Thunder Barge. We are never going to create a Thunder Barge unit, but we are sure going to put units on a power creep of the Steam Tank. And Hero Titan Necrosphinx receive that power creep. Like the Hero Titan has a lot more health, a lot more attack, a lot more damage. It has perfect vigor, immune to flanking, additional uses of spells that both got buffed. By the way, this is Sia done. I haven't done nothing about this. I've done nothing about this. Sia done this. So you have a Hero Titan now. It is really tier 5 unit. If you see this unit approaching you, shoot it or suffer. While the Necrosphinx, it's the opposite. It will destroy large. It's hard to shoot down. It'll never get tired. And Necrosphinx has access to some of the highest damage on any unit. It can literally have 1.3k damage. So you'll have a tier 5 monster with massive blades chopping down your shit, instead of just missing and hitting for bare bones damage. It received about 7 attack and a massive damage increase, but that's not it. The damage increase Necrosphinx received scales with damage buffs it has on technologies and battle skills, which make this unit go easy over 1.2k damage. Which is more than fair considering some other stuff. For example, Giant in the game can have 1k weapon strength. This other one has even higher health, for example. It does have higher health even in the base game. So stuff like this is literally the whole point. Like another example would be the Dragon Ogre Shaggot. I did it because I did Necrosphinx. They're a very similar unit. Dragon Ogre Shaggot has a health increase, attack increase, and a damage increase. It feels like a tier 5 now. It wasn't tier 5 before.
Grunas una dorma nuntu.
Well, there's a lot to do, but this is some of the stuff we did. Nothing in range. How much is this settlement value right now? I need to more do something about this. Minus 214, that's bad news. 85, okay, we can do something about this. And this is gonna be valued at 60. We don't want to break alliance. That would be might be bad for her. But this, if she starts breaking treaties, we might need to do it. I think this area makes a lot more sense. We're just one army here. This area is so big. We're just one army. You need 3 armies to do this, and you still have to put some effort with 3 armies. Oh, I just have 1. When you do a lower ruin, the passive should be lower leadership for a time because the warp lightning is terror inducing. We'll take it into account. It's a good suggestion. Considering scaling leadership penalties, it has to be a decent leadership debuff, I guess. Like 10 to 12. I don't think their armies are in range, but we're getting closer to other factions. We can't move any further than this because we might get surprised. Bring this guy ahead. So Kunlan is a very valuable city. We made it more valuable because of the military building, which currently is the way to increase these things in trade.
Your factory's infernal
So we're going here with Kunlan to try to stabilize our relationship here. So the idea is, you see that military action against Northern Provinces Gold is minus 214. Against Northern Provinces is going down, but against Gold is going up because they keep raising their cities. So the idea is to lower the relationship even further, so she doesn't put as much value to the into this relation. This one is bugged, but we are going to consider the value of 60 because of the alliance. So we have about 25 left. That's close. We need to score more points with her so she doesn't drop diplomacy with us. I want her to be a puppet here. I think she could handle guilt, but unlikely. They haven't been in a relationship. Damn! The only thing she cares right now is literally rebuilding military so she can not feel threatened about anybody else. The only reason she's at war with allied with Gold is because she almost got destroyed by Clan Nation. Yeah, it's 25 left, so it will be close the other way around. Yeah, this type of things are really expensive, so we'll be we have to be at 25. I don't think we have anything here. These faces here that say neutral, which means she doesn't know about them. Until CA changes something about settlement trade, absolutely out of the question to ask money for settlements. That's the worst thing really that there is. Absolutely out of the question. We're gonna be going to war with this faction anyways, right? There's no options here. We have a house rule regarding settlement trade. That's a written house rule, and that's pretty much part of every campaign unless said otherwise. This trivializes the game, trust me. Especially in the hands of my hands. When we are trading settlements, we are not allowed to ask for money or alliances. This super trivializes the game. Easy money, easy buffers. The game loses any threat really, if you know how to use it. There's an unwritten my personal rule regarding this, because there is a bug with breaking treaties. There's a values assigned on multiple factors, but that's too much to explain. But I take several factors into account when I'm asking them to break the treaties. Because this is bugged. You see this? This is bugged. This is bugged again. So there's something bugging it. So there's another unwritten rule regarding this. But giving her a big place, restoring her settlements for her, that makes sense. She doesn't care about the ogres being here. I just want to stick to my own side, she can stick to her side. The version between the Chaos Dwarfs and Grand Karte is not to the level where it's the same between the rest of the Chaos. Which is 100. We have 40. 40 is manageable. As long as I don't fight her allies. She can stick to her side of the continent, we'll stick to our side. And we can get some war profiteering on both sides in trade. So the idea is that we give her a gift. This is also considered a generous gift. So you get 2 things for trading a settlement. You get 2 things. Thing number 1, this settlement is valued 85. Thing number 2, it's valued as a generous gift at the same time. This is basically the same as giving money. I mean, we are just a minor power here. We have to be realistic about this. We're already fighting some big stuff, and the world is too big. If we had the resources for it, we would have won for Grand Karte. We're missing 2 armies. It's impossible to have 2 more armies right now. It's impossible. We lost like 20 turns of snowballing. We haven't snowballing at all, so we have to make compromises. This part of the game is basically a Total War part of the game. They fit in the Warhammer part of the game. So we'll just give her Kunlan for breaking that agreement.
The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
You would think in 3 years they would have done something about settlement trade, but they don't seem to care. That's why I got the rules around it, really. Stop Manager, did you watch my Warhammer 2 campaigns? So basically, everybody was saying diplomacy doesn't work back in the day, and we were doing the same shit with diplomacy back in Warhammer 2. It just required a lot more effort, a lot more paying attention, and it didn't feel, you know, as cheap as settlement trade. One campaign that's probably the most extreme example. I've allied with Gorok playing as Clan Pestilence. I was literally doing everything to make it happen because I couldn't fight him. And the moment he turned on the Tehanuan, I had a chance to fight him off. So you can still do all this. Settlement trade just makes it a much lower effort. It's the same system. It's actually even better because there is no great power penalty. The great power penalty is no longer fucking you up here. It was way harder in Warhammer 2. Right now, how the settlement trade works is basically it's just a cheap mechanic for the player to get some advantage. It's not even convenient for player to use. It's supposed to be quality of life. You can even do it well, because the moment they have one of your settlements with the military buildings, they want to give it to you. Never gonna happen. So they value certain buildings, you learn which buildings, and then you use it even more to your advantage. It should be more random, different values, and a lot more factors to it. And not always the same shit. This is probably very easy to fix, which will make it literally unpredictable in like 3 or 4 different scenarios, depending on how the campaign rolls. But you see this here? This type of gameplay, I think it's very interesting. Because from the game point of view, it seems gamey, but man, I'm creating stories in my head. We are literally we have to fight Goldtooth. There is no compromises here. We cannot make peace with them. We have permanent war, so that one has sailed. It's to the death. It's either us or them. In the middle, you have a weakened Mummy Yink, basically out of the ashes. And we're making literally compromises here. We are fighting an overwhelming opponent. And against all reason, the only thing we are gaining here is by weakening this opponent. Because there's no compromises here. And everything we win in this war, we're making northern provinces stronger in the process. And I think this is really amazing. So on one hand, it's a busted mechanic. Even without house rules, feels gamey. But what's happening here is incredible. I mean, Top Manager, if these systems didn't work like this, you think we'd had such scenarios in the first place? Where we have perma war against 3 groups of factions? Everything just gets adapted here. Something change, I will change too. You will not get what you want. I'm like a river, man. I adapt. I'll go through the forest if need be. I'll create a new path. The game sets the rules, and then we just go with it. Either is it with vanilla game with no restrictions, where there's literally nonsense, or in a scenario like this. Who was requesting this campaign? Digdag Bro. Digdag Bro could have said, no settlement trade. And then like, sure, I will take it, no settlement trade. Fuck it. You know what I would be doing? I'll be just whack-a-mole raising all of this. Dwarves have shit garrisons. We just have to raise it. You don't know this, but the settlement's going cooldown. They'll not be able to occupy it. Then you'll just have a whack-a-mole here of us just raising settlements constantly. Until somebody else occupies them. We have done this before. Remember the Warriors of Chaos campaign in Warhammer 2 when we destroyed the entire world? The hardest Warhammer Warriors of Chaos were with the whack-a-mole settlement. You just have to go whack-a-mole here. Literally, this could take a very long time, but it's really doable. You couldn't have peace, Meow Inc. You're currently just commenting on what's going on here. Like I said, different situation, I adapt. I can adapt in so many ways. You will not have it your way, because I can always adapt.
Raj Arbu.
Man, this scenario already is a campaign that most people would never play. What madman could play this if he's not getting paid for it? Just think about it. Who the fuck would play a campaign like this? For most people, this is torture. You know the level of stress and pressure the Legendary creates alone? And then you have to put yourself in a scenario like this when you make a mistake and then you lose days of your life? Think about that for a second.
Maori Tatagio.
We have a setup, we have rules, and we have house rules, you know? We just play through that. And we can only just, you know, speculate if they're ever going to change any of this. It might bring different gameplay, might bring better gameplay, hard to say. But CA usually does nothing regarding these things. Saint Isaac says, I would willingly do this type of campaign. I know you would, I know you would. I saw what you were asking, requesting your behavior during the Salad campaign. I'm glad you are here. I think scenarios like this is what Immortal Empires exist. In a lot of cases, you're not supposed to be just snowballing into Map Painter. That's a shit game. Situation like this should happen naturally. The world is so massive, and the fact that every campaign just snowballs into a Map Painter, that's just broken game. Boring. This should be a common scenario really for a lot of factions. The size of the world is crazy. Just imagine how big the world is. How many factions, how many lords, some more pain in the ass than others for your faction. And every single campaign is literally just a snowball map painter. The moment you have any basic knowledge. That's a terrible game. This is why we need advanced campaign customization and more scenarios like this. If that slows down the gameplay, so be it. It's just an option. You can play lower difficulty. Something is going on in this campaign, and I think it's a weird interaction with a Sleepy Sen mod and I mean, they're both his mods. He made the vampire count mod as well. There's the vampires are overperforming.
Glau hashut az. Centrot strungor rint orki norn. Isar tu gabards.
You know, Heretic, sometimes when you fail at your strategy, you create a whack-a-mole. It's just how it is. I'm using the one from the workshop, Slipsan. I mean, look at in the real world. Look at in the real world. Even in 21st century, people start a war. They'll say they'll win a war in a couple of days, a couple of weeks. And it's been years later. Nothing happened. And this is just like not even 1% of the world. These guys are allied with dwarves, but they want peace. Looks like Vlad is too much. She also had war with 3 other Chaos factions. I think war with Elspeth is fine. I don't want Vlad randomly declaring war on me. Vlad might be doing something campaign, but if you have to fight him, it's gonna be something else. Something else. Those units are gonna be crazy in the end game. We're gonna have to go like Kadai Destroyers renders full mode or auto resolve. By turn 100, we are free to auto resolve anywhere we want. Oh man, don't scare me, man. So Grimgor has appeared at Black Rug. Does this mean all the Greenskins were dead when he reappeared? There's still a really strong continuation of dwarf factions here. Dark Eldai says Fesu somehow still alive. Well, Warriors of Chaos in this campaign are stronger, Dark Eldai. That's intentional. They are strong enough to challenge dwarves, which are also at the same similar level. Somehow Torek is still alive. Well, well, well. What has happened here? I have broken the trade agreement. And she has broken the alliance. And look what happened. No more penalty. The rename was declined. So she actually went against her main threat policy. If you guys paid attention what was happening last turn, this is exactly what happened. This is not the first time this has happened. I've done this in the past. She just shifted her focus. Remember, this faction is at -40, which means we can be BFFs. We are not like Warriors of Chaos at a -100.
I have little concern for the inconsequential affairs of the Dark Lands. Through me, you have the Celestial Emperor's favor. I have little concern for the inconsequential affairs of the Dark Lands. The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might. Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends.
Man, she was almost dead, and look at this now. So basically, because the alliance went away, everything we did is valued way higher. And since she's considering Goldwood as the main threat due to this, everything has shifted here. We're only ranked 28. She's ranked 20 and Goldwood is ranked 1. This is a very gamey thing, but it's still a top priority. For example, this can happen. You see this?
Never mind your threats.
If Sylvania was under control by Kara Kadrin, all of it. Kara Zakarak's main trait is most likely would have been Kara Kadrin. This is a little bit gamey thing as well. And why would Torwin consider Kara Kadrin main threat, you know?
Certainly.
Yeah, Goldwood has been crazy, clearly, this campaign. I planned to go west like 20 turns ago. It's turn 65, I'm still here. I struggled in this area for 3 turns.
Zharr.
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
So, Nescafen, how this works, you have to pick a city and name for it. Like, you have to pick, like, I don't know, Iron Storm, and you have to pick what you want to name it. And then I still have to accept it. I have currently control no cities in Gran Kate. Okay, New Zharr Kate. We got it. Pick any city. Otherwise, we can put Dragon Crossroad. New Zharr Kate. There you go.
Bolger. Gorthkal.
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
She has 3 enemies. One is Dwarf, 1 Beastman, 1 Norskans. It does look like these Norskans are still doing really well down here. They control, from looks of it, over 10 settlements. Hopefully, Goltut does not attack her anytime soon. I still have to weaken this a lot more, and I need her around. But at this point, the military alliance is looking good.
Enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you.
What can we even get from Mami Ying? We can get halberds. We get cannons. We get flying cavalry.
Zank! Zatan says nay.
Yes, Manfred and Sylvania are still strong.
Italandrengi!
This is the best we can do, and we have Rampage.
We're taking out.
These are really good territories for us, but we cannot occupy anything. The moment we occupy anything here, Goltut sends all their armies to take it back.
Fahasut! Anfaskard!
I need to figure out where the rest of the military is.
Box times.
Marink!
What do the gems do? Damn. Basically another refinery. It's a lot of money.
This is my tangers.
Raise the base because we can follow up, otherwise it will not be worth it. Speaking of Tomb Kings, Tom Manager. Yeah, we added 100 income on every resource and double the resource on every resource as well. On gold, we only increased it by 50. Have you seen the change on the ports? Look at the garrisons on the ports. That's Archeon.
No! Only what I listen to is me. Anfa Grimazul!
We have him in the range, but there's an STR nearby.
Asshole will punish.
It looks like he hasn't had a single defeat, Archeon, until he met us. This is the safest option.
Zharr! Stroll, hurry!
The exile.
We need to clear these hunters here. I don't want these hunters around. Especially on Immortal. Okay. Finally, money is going up. This being developed is it's fine. It's still gonna be so satisfying. I like labor.
Udamas ut anadza.
Yes. You can. The changelog is updated for Tomb Kings Manager. It has the wall of text. You can check all of it. The pyramids will also get slightly more adjusted, more canopic jars. But the garrison was just the first thing. I improved the landmark in Lamia, top manager.
Satan Kaf Ula.
Playing as Tomb Kings, if you want to get the research fastest, you occupy Lamia. Lamia is for the research. Added a garrison there. Also added garrison to the Black Pyramid. That landmark has also been improved for vampire counts and the vampire coast too. Click when you at least garrison side of things. Vampire counts have a Morse engine on Oliver Bird, and vampire coast has 2 sirens. The Vault of Nagash, if I'm not mistaken, have a Necro Sphinx and a Hero Titan in the garrison. So, Saint Isaac, do we have the same feeling about this? This campaign is progressing in turns, and we're going to experience a very developed factions and scenarios as the time goes on. And the fact there is shit happening regarding goal, it makes it that much more exciting.
I serve, Doomleth. Wrongly, don't it?
I mean, how do you feel about when the game develops like this and you get to experience the late game without just keep playing beyond you know, what people would most likely just finish that point on, as in, you know, painting them up instead of just continuing the struggle.
Raj Arbu.
What else is this next to this? Okay, we're getting close to fully developing the capital. We'll have access to a Kedai Destroyer soon. Once we see this thing in action, I'll know what to do exactly with it. Yeah. This is fine to just stay back. I want them to feed us here for the moment. Because we can't really progress this area with multiple faction our ass.
Gorth
It's a shame I have nothing in range here.
Sumazma.
It disappears, they change objective, they would even change if we traded this element at the same time. But a border has been created here, which will make a go-to hostile to Gran Kate. It's probably gonna happen before we clear him.
Enter.
Since we lightning struck those 2 armies, we haven't seen any military from Goldtooth. They don't want to approach Zayton, they're approaching the vulnerable settlements. I don't think we're gonna see a large military of Greece until we get somewhere around here. He's probably sent a couple of armies here. A couple of armies are chasing this. And there is half his military on the Vromkins. And the rest is just moving back and forth depending how the settlements change ownership. Because 3 armies might have been just moving here. We occupy this. His turn, moving back. Lose ownership, moving back. They want this, they don't want Zayton. And nothing they can do about us because the Grand Kate is in the way. I don't think they're gonna start another war. But to be safe, we gotta destroy a couple of their armies. We're about to get our first temple hatched, there's gonna be a lot more influence. So Vlad has 8 enemies. Clan Molder, Vissel and Noon, Karazakara, Karakadrin, Ecstatic Legions, World Walkers, Winter. There is a war with the main Norska. The main Norska is doing real well this campaign. And there's also the war with Nakari, which tells me that Nakari is either in Bretonia or in Ultuan. He has a defensive alliance with Kemler and trading with Kemler. He doesn't really do anything for us. He doesn't really do anything for us. He just actually... Vlad is actually amazing for us. Because he's just messing up the expansion of factions we have to destroy. Like the dwarves. And Norska. I don't think that he can destroy any of them, but he'll slow them down. We have today learned that Clan Angrund is alive and very strong. Skrag is also alive. And we have to destroy both of them. Vlad is finishing my war campaign. We have seen Kaison get wrecked by Wintertooth, but they're both buffed. So that's excellent that Makaison lost to Wintertooth. We got Shaiish Bound, lower cooldown and cost on Lord of Death spells for all armies. Short top 10. Gold to the rank 1, Sylvania rank 2, we don't know who rank 3 is, rank 4 is Manfred, rank 7 Clan Angrund, rank 8 Karazakarak. Fulg is rank 12, Winter rank 17, and you can see the rest here. We can only see this in top 10. We managed to get rid of all the Arkan's military there. Where is Arabal? West, if he's alive. I think he got wrecked by Norska. Power of hiding is crazy here. This is his original army.
Then true Tarok.
Fulk has almost as much military as Archeon. Yeah, Archeon is supposed to be one of the strongest characters, if not the strongest. We done him justice. His army has 10% ward save. He doesn't have much resistance to magic, only 20%. Yeah, we're fine with this, with him marching. That'll be really juicy for us. The most problematic thing in this army is definitely Archeon. Can't wait to get a second strong Lord of Death Wizard in the army. There's gonna be some incredible power level with two of them. Especially with everything Chaos Dwarfs have to offer. Hashut will provide, right? We Spirit Leech the Hell Cannon. We Fate the Chaos Knights of Zinch. And then just Spirit Leech Archeon, just keep casting on him. He's unbreakable, so he has to go down. Well, Tomahawk missiles the Manticore. Crown Domination has slightly better stats, and it pretty much gives the leadership thing in a massive circle. Yes, we had a Bell Taurus get stuck on the wall. His horse is weak to cannonballs, rockets, and bullets. We could also just rain rockets on their entire line there, but our boys are ready to fight. We got Frenzy. Should we put a prediction how much damage will Archeon do? Damage dealt by Archeon. Prediction is up, boys. How much damage will Archeon deal? We have 30,000 plus, or second option is 29,999 and under. This three will get murdered if we face them forward, but they're the most expendable. The only reason we have these guys because we don't have enough infernal guards. Looks like you haven't played Archeon in a while, St. Isaac. This is the old Archeon. New Archeon has Searing Doom and Spirit Leech. I'm gonna close this whole passage. And his Spirit Leech gun. We gotta get 2 lines here. Not really ideal for the guns here, but anything that gets across will be fine. I don't really want to rely on the blunderbusses executing any major strategy. If we have opportunities, it's good. If not, who cares? Our army is already well oiled to do a better strategy.
Zharr, Abguru, Hasho Zharr's gone. Ashkazar, Watu.
Thanks, St. Isaac, I forgot about it. Okay, this will be the position. We just have to go for the right targets. This army is missing 3 units, including a Demon Smith Sorcerer of the Lord of Death. Where are we gonna open fire here? Do we harass their infantry or we just shoot something? This let the Hellcan is in range. I think we rain some missiles on the infantry. No, Archon is not worth shooting with this with these units. What the hell? We see that direct hit! Direct hit! Hell cannon down before even Spirit Leech. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors are too slow to avoid rockets. I can little mess up with the entire army, just 4 rockets flying around. This unit, Fate might do okay there. Oh yeah, let's go for the Zinj Cavalry. That was a good direct hit there. That was a little direct hit, it looked like a double damage. They're trying to dodge the rockets and they're losing a lot of time. The ward save is noticeable on these things. Flashbang! Okay, this should hold. The cavalry is still up there. We're kind of in like a tight spot here. Give them a sun there. That's a good sun. Right into the center of the unit. Man, one dead Shrieker seems like shit compared to when you have multiple. Ooh, that right side is getting a border there. Let's send help. Who routed? Regular round. Those guys gonna end up in the mines. In the mines! Cast Feather Biuna on smaller units that have multi-entities. Ideally cavalry. Our wall held. Even before we send renders, they were doing fine. Renders are like extra insurance. Got a flashbang. Good two walls there. Okay, Arkin is down. That was our first battle against Arkin.
Pakita Thrum!
We have a 6-second cooldown on Spirit Lich. That's hot.
Mahitu Debak!
Utiitu Wanraka!
I was pretty tough there for Arcludis. We just need to bring more men. Need about 25 plus units for this army. I think Demolition Rocket had a direct hit into the Hell Cannon, did double damage. How much damage did Archeon do? 17.6 thousand. That's pretty sad. But our units are tough. Units did get routed in this fight. This one was nuking infantry, huh? There was definitely a couple of direct hits there. Defeating Archeon, St. Isaac got trait, Doomslayer, 10 spell resist, 5 physical resist, and +2 attack fighting Force of Chaos for the entire army.
Thaumansia Nunku! None may direct my recipes. Sensu Tharo! Dragda!
Bull tactics failing left and right.
Madrazu! Drastrom! Draftum! Awanrag!
That grid is so poor.
Asumor Angas Lock!
Stonehorn Giant, Thunder Tusk, and a Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher. They're getting much tougher units. I wonder if at some point they're gonna send more than 2 armies to attack this place. They do have a lot of military.
I obey only the great Maw. Duku None may direct my recipes.
These guys have 4 or 5 armies in the area. We're their only enemy, and they're the next one to get confederated by Goldtooth. The scales, dwarf warriors are cheap and they work. I need to replace them. I had a couple more units in here, they probably wouldn't want to be coming with some of this stuff.
Fatanda Draj. Uzaxo Imdrei.
Some labor, please.
Arak. Udiolar Dugar. This one. Anu Warak. Harak. Zharr. Ankazid.
Gordas Bookstands.
Train operator. That'll help with the rampage.
Whose praise Arbutraj. Anfa Grimazun.
Now getting a matter.
It's the legendary hero.
Drangi Throat Kissa. I elitaval.
So we don't have 155 movement now on him. We could have 160, but I want to try to get the Helm of Dreska proc. Which is a really good amount of movement for Rampage. I think another Forbidden Road. I want more Forbidden Roads. I don't think I'm even gonna use for a Book of Asher. It's nice, but it's not Forbidden Road. Let's go, boys. Gamba fusing Books of Asher. Place your shekels. Book of Asher is nice, but Forbidden Road is amazing. We have done this 3 times. Fail, fail, Helm of Dreska. It's a 10% chance to succeed. Whatever you do, guys, do not put all your shekels on yes. Because Judge will come and he'll take all of it. Oh, hey there, Judge. I hope we get it, so top manager loses his 4,000 shekels. Okay. Using 2 Books of Asher. We got scrap. Failed. Okay. We need more of common Arakan items. That's the best way to get a forbidden rod. What do we have an uncommon item in the inventory? Does this mean that we have a higher chance to find a forbidden rod?
Sumazma Makazia Baumansi. Gorkal.
And Zuna rank 35. Pressure cooker rank 41. We got Satan rank 41. Ten skill points left. We gotta set. He can actually get pretty nice stuff on the top, which we don't even really need. But if we get in like a deep shit situation, it is useful. 1, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Interesting. This thing is 15 armor, 5 defense. That'd be good for the Kadai units. $41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. $49. Hurricane Blow actually shit doesn't do anything on this guy. Yeah, we have plenty of stuff left here. 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. This is the guy they're gonna see the most action. So if you wanna see the destroyer in action, gotta be in this army. Speed, armor, spell resist is 5. Hellish Blow is 8. Wretched Host is 9. And Mentor level 3 is 10. Armor does give him even more toughness. Speed makes him more reactive in the battlefield. Right now his toughness is way too much, so speed is more useful. You don't only want Woundmaker or Violent Delights or this one on him. His damage comes from the flat bonus. This buffs the base weapon damage too much, it's not worth it. Unless you're not going for a Turbella skill.
Adna Mukazma. Raj Arbu.
We had a skull cracker in the beginning, Judge. They just who we fighting, they're not good. Hey, Pepper.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Pepper, I was talking about you yesterday, and nothing good. Nothing good. I was playing this shit horror game, not even scary, and I just remembered you. It was something like you would request.
Maori Tatagio.
I do not believe your intentions to be honorable, strange one.
I do not have honorable intentions. Hot one.
I will allow it.
What is the province? The Jade and Village. If you don't get those two, it will cause trouble in relations. Well, I gotta clear this other side first. Shenyang is in ruins? What the hell? Why is Shenyang in ruins? Who did it? Beastman? Must have been that Beastman that been roaming around. Okay. And Zuna to Sergeant Pepper the Ogre Licker. Please tell me he's not licking their bellies.
This is my tangers. Neon getting a mount.
They still haven't fixed this when it shows doesn't show the name on the top. Should just say his name here. His name here. Who's licking whose belly? Sergeant Pepper. He likes to lick ogre bellies.
Who's the Naazater?
This is the cooldown and cost with the fire. We don't have these abilities right now. Mass sacrifices increase the chances of the winds going our way, and we get more power reserve. We'll get that. The sorcery tech is really good.
Tadracha drung ital. Sumazma.
We're getting resources for the tier 5 buildings at this point. Tier 3 is getting developed. Bloodwing Keep. We have one factory here. I want to get a place with 3 factories at some point. Yeah, we can get finally some positive income here. Hateful with death and destruction. Superior. Needful. So far I haven't seen better than needful. Elich, a flatbread pizza placed by me did a deal $4. I get one free flatbread pizza a day for 30 days. So you pay $40 once and you get 30 pizzas. What the hell? That's terrible. Oh, they decide to attack. Yeah, but why won't I eat pizza every day for 30 days? You need to send me a picture of this this thing, salt and pepper. That army is pretty good. Oh, they got artillery. Our army is way to do that. We just need to arrive. We're gonna have a little bit less power here. It's a really good area to deploy artillery here. That army is the best army of the ogres that we've seen so far. I think we've seen a better army of ogres yet in Warhammer 3. This is definitely a different experience in the game. This managed interaction with Wars of Chaos and ogres. It does look like they have a counter for a flyer. We have Fate on the lead belchers. And Spirit Leech their wizard. Doesn't have spell resistance. Rockets are in range. Who are we gonna nuke? Stonehorn? Go for the Stonehorn. Those are Rocket Bolts, Iron Fist, let's send the renders. What is that new Delver in the back? Rockets on that shit. And the guns melted the Stonehorn. Where's the other render right now? Killing Iron Fists. Gorge, Iron Fist routed, or Gorges are next. There's another more lead belchers there. Hold on. Give me a cluster here. Get rid of those. Clusters.
Kastellan! Zharr und Zharr! Kastellan!
Send demolition rockets on this Stonehorn. Yeah, that's Stonehorn, Harpoon Launcher, and a Thunder Tusk. Something that some kind of ice rock. Yeah, the rockets do a really good job against the ogres. What is these things? 3,000 health left. think dealing with the ogres always first I need to find the lead belch on the battlefield. This is the nastiest to deal with. And then anything else. Like only got 41 kills? Yeah, that's a shooter. They do really well against other shooters. Especially low quality.
These Akas would build Haranu Bara.
64 factions, 1 rogue army, 268. 1 unit capacity has been increased for Infernal Ironsworn. Finding some good shit. What is this CA random? It was like a die destroyer has the same random as the Armor of Destiny. Oh, Dark Mace, nice. We got 6 Kadai Destroyers out of 7 procs. 1 Great Taurus and 6 Destroyers. Here was 1 Warriors and 1 Ironsworn. I wanted renders.
I'll be only the great.
Turn 68. Got another campaign agent.
Brav dumlet. Who shall regard that?
The Foundry of Bones to Ogre Pleasure Facility. Ogre Pleasure Facility. Rank 30 right now. Archeon has been wrecked. 5 beeline there. I think the ogres are a much bigger problem. He's also at war with Fulg now. Fulg attacked him. Nice. Yeah, Fulg attacked him because they triggered the alliance. Okay, that will keep them busy. That'll keep them busy. We might poke something else there. Both World Walkers and Winter have taken a lot of damage recently. Grimgor Crisis has been completely wrecked by Karazakarak. Makes you wonder how many armies are there.
Thaumansi Anunku. Sentus Toruk. Thunder. Fios Hanufrax.
Okay, Archeon is coming again, but they're at war with Fulg.
Zartu Zharr. Sensus Toruk.
Oh, hunters for you. Ooh, we got a trade for under 6% chance. So far we managed to avoid their heroes getting mortality.
Dum Thaumansi. Grunaz una Gormanunku.
It's gonna be a sweet experience.
Zentapara. Krutasori. None may direct my.
Okay, we'll investigate what we're gonna do here. Probably have at least 2 turns downtime. 3 ranks for this, huh? We can get this in 9 turns. So why this building takes 9 turns to build? Is 10 turns normal or we lowered it by something by 1 turn? Could use the additional Infernal Castellan. Let's just finish the good stuff here first. How many armaments do I have? Almost 2,000. This grants research, so this one will go before the mortars. More building doesn't make recruitment much faster because you can globally recruit at the same time at 1 turn. You have a crazy amount of gold. In 2 turns we'll get Temple Hashut. This can be rushed by 180, 180, that's basically 2 turns of sacrifices, which is 400. 25 influence right now. 70 influence per turn. So this basically a temple is equal to sacrifice to Zharr Nagrund. 15 plus 10%. So a very expensive building. On top of this, this does also buff local recruitment of Bull Centaurs by 3 ranks, so we can get him probably veteran at this point. And gives us 3 winds of magic power faction wide. Another 10 lash with all the Chaos Dwarfs as well. But it's mainly used for influence. Everything else is just a little bit extra. One of these doesn't do anything. Like if you have like 3, it's a little noticeable. Okay, that's a really good amount of influence now. Really good amount of influence. This is gonna be not only enough for the Tower of Zharr, but it'll be enough to rush some towers. The Conclave is left, barely.
Doomskullki. Anfa Grimazul.
Okay, our rockets have now more range ammunition. We want the Blood Bombardment. What's available here? You can get a destroyer. Not a destroyer, it's a Fireborn. Fireborn doesn't really fit this army. But it's a good unit to add if we need something of another later army. Got +1 here, huh? These things do take a lot of casualties, but on full strength they're fine. We do not have the Blackshot Bulwark or Martial Military. Makes the difference. I'm not gonna be moving here for a couple of turns. I don't think we need any more artillery right now. We rather need to start thinking about saving funds for the army number 3. This army is fine as it is. Adding anything just seems excessive. The Chaos Dwarf Warriors Grave Weapons are in another army, St. Isaac. They're in the main army. This unit is great. They do have charge units as large. It is the regular ones that don't have it. As the campaign progresses, this unit does get much weaker, if you ask me. Well, this one is okay as a low tier unit. It can definitely hold their ground in a fight. This one gets wrecked by large units pretty hard. And this unit benefits a lot from Frenzy. More so than any other Dwarf infantry. Like this unit will be way deadlier than a unit of Infernal Guard, but Infernal Guard can hold the wall. This unit can't. We can only shoot over it. I don't think we should add anything. We can afford it, and we should look into third army instead of doing the other armies. I think both of our armies are pretty good. This army is overkill, because the Legend Lord and all the Hell Cannons. This army just needs one thing right now. For the future power level, the Demon Smith Sorcerer. Everything else is fine here. We'll stick to 17. It increases the odds of them attacking us if we are not higher.
Awanrag. Doomlev.
It's another trade that has a... I guess it's a mix of things. I'm not sure these guys can actually be greedy, which is the worst. I like three trades do very something samey. I wanna try extravagant and see if it works. But on a dead sorcerer. This guy will not move from here, so it doesn't matter when we get it. And definitely not gonna move from here for a while. The Folk has too much military in the area, and the moment we go one direction, they come here. And then there is Archeon now coming at the same time.
Raj Arbu.
So how many settlements do these guys have? 33, okay. We definitely tone them down with 7 settlements.
Gordas, buckstabs. Ozzy parched.
Marink. Wadal. Hashut Teriakal.
We're expanding the border of northern provinces.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
This one is actually not connected because there is no connection between Taitsu and Xingpo. It has to connect towards this.
I serve, Doomlef.
Okay, Tower of Zharr.
It's here.
I mean, I think it's this one no-brain because it just gives you extra influence over time. So we'll take that to next.
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
So ideally, how we want the Grand Carter to look? We might keep summoning in the east if it's not threatening anymore by Goldtooth. But ideally, we would want them to have the Haunted Forest and the Great Hall of Grisus. Ideally. Clan Helheim has taken the Great Hall of Grisus. Where the hell these guys even come from? We haven't seen them this entire campaign. No way. They were actually here in this entire time. Could be, right? That's that minor dwarves next to Imrik. Tells you how stacked the dwarves are if these guys are still up. Will Torek finally go down? Please do not let this guy get confederated. Just kill him, Manfred. Do it. Manfred has been trying to kill Torek for that in like 20 plus turns. They have a tier 5 Nagashizer. Oh god. Well, we'll introduce, mortars to their cities. Yeah, this place at tier 3, now it's gonna do something. And we're almost done with all the construction, so you can actually switch the commandment soon. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, I saw Gromdal.
Plasma, doc us vornagazan, karzenta erpetu.
So, manager, did you see what happened in Grand Kate? That's a lot of progress if you ask me. A boon of Hashut. Why did we? Is this the first one we have? Your actions have not gone unnoticed by your Dark Master. What he offers is twisted blessing. Empowered by mighty Hashut, your position among the Davizar has never been stronger. The man whatever you want from the conclave of evil. None will dare question your will now. The alliance between Mami Ying and Goltwood is gone. And they are very close on our side. Several armies have been destroyed here.
Makazia Thaumansi. Weird Anja.
This is gonna be +1 per one. Will this actually show on the settlement? Just gonna update here. 42 +1. Still 42. It says +2 now, so I guess we'll have to update it here. Is there an Ekran tomb under Hobgoblin Pumhouse? Grimgir called Va. It's 1.1 per extra per factory.
Ah, my umpital sweats.
Intre. Arak.
This army almost feels like wasted in this area. But if everybody was weaker, I think the gold would just send armies. Still didn't update.
Gor Kaz. Kaz bin Takazid.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
We gotta immediately transfer this.
Unnecessary evil. Unnecessary evil.
Unnecessary evil. Okay, looking good, looking good. Gran Kate doesn't mind them, while the ogres are getting more and more pissed. They broke off the alliance earlier on their own.
Magorm.
Who's want some gordas? We is moving this.
Shangyang is in ruins.
Drengi.
We have military access.
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will...
We are very close to an alliance.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be...
It's another medium-sized dwarfs.
Talk at me in your crude language.
These guys are at war with Goldtooth and Guild. No wonder Goldtooth has been busy in the south. You're no longer... You're not gonna stay rank 1 for long, Goldtooth.
I will not waste my...
More ogres. Muffin has been at war with Skrak for a while as well. Can't believe we have no resources.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
We're supposed to be at war with these guys anyways. Oh boy. If I get an alliance with Mami Ying, there's a higher chance Goldtooth will go aggro on her. We have to weaken Goldtooth further. This is just not worth the risk. This is just won't take too much effort as it is. We have to weaken Goldtooth a little bit more. These guys have a lot of military, but they have to deal with Archeo now.
You have no power over me.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
These guys need is to send 4 armies here. 4 armies, that's all they need. At least we can get extra garrison here. I'm hoping this will be deterrent on its own. This is actually really good for this area. Extra 30% more post-battle loot. Because we're gonna be fighting this area for a while. This guy was going after the Chaos Hero. But having a pathetic 20% reduction on top of this, they're absolute nightmare to deal with. So the only way they go away if they fail. I want them to send the army here. Preferably to the edge.
Got Krista's wonders.
We can't let them have a chance to pile up. Okay, there's a chance we might roll somebody better now. They're constantly lower in labor.
He's the Kazakh monger.
Over 3,000 materials. Okay, Davi Pleasure Tower. Time to upgrade you. What do we get here on tier 3? We are we need more Inferno and Castellan capacity currently. This thing is a tier 4 building for sure here. I guess another Infernal Castellan here. I'll have one from technology and that will be enough for the next 2 armies. This is tier 5. Tier 4, tier 5. Tier 5. Hero capacity this. This one costs only gold. New Zharr Kate should be pretty safe here. This will increase the raw materials output, but only for the Iron Storm. From 400 to 520. But there's nothing else to build. What was happened? Bloodwind Keep to Ying's massage parlor. I was waiting for that one. So these guys are currently getting wrecked by Clan Helheim, and they are not gaining any ground against the Norsemen to the south, at least not we can see. I think they were slowly winning here until this happened. This area was probably empty for too long and these guys attacked. So full confederation is happening very soon, I would say. This is a second to last confederation in the area that's remaining. What is that clan called down here again with a weird icon? Stone Shatter. They can still confederate Stone Shatter clan as well.
Ozzy parched.
The dwarves attacking them was a recent thing. They were extended too far to the east. And they were not successful fast enough. Don't tell me Fess is a dwarf blood now as well. Well, one, we are dealing with a bottleneck. And two, that army is too strong to fight head on, so they have to target their settlements, but we have no settlements in that area. So we are doing shit with impunity. That's beautiful, beautiful. After turn 100, this will be definitely auto-resolved. He's marching, yeah, we are hidden. We ambushed. Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech on the Lead Belchers, all the rockets on the Giant. Let's start with a flashbang here. We'll let it open a bit. So, I guess the flashbang makes the most sense first. Massacre!
Essa el Gramus. Kazak Wagus! Hey! Hey! Solfeo! Ardanuzan Akasut! Zharr Kunazan!
This unit taking a lot of friendly fire here, but not many casualties.
Draf Zharr! Utazula Elgramus! Ituda Elgramus! Sa Elgramus! Anskartimu! Pashut Zaraskov! Fahasut! Verwens! Ut Movim! Izo! Urak! Anun Kulet! Sakton Serpu! Ut Kwalu Hashut! Atsu! Kauman Sianun Tu! Sudasha! Klander! Hasukara! Dotasepu! Zarazatadrazja! Utstrodan! Kauman Sianuntu! Utranradis! Dalet Kastala! Drajle!
They're aiming at the legs. They should be aiming at the ass.
Grunazuna Dormanuntu! Udum!
I think this is mostly friendly fire from the blunderbusses. I mean, look at this. They've taken over 5,000 damage on the 13 casualties. Looks like a friendly fire. And low AP units fighting them. Our guys, Chaos God told us not to be ashamed of our rockets, especially because they're such big size and all. Don't worry, Judge. We got a rocket for a goblin, and we got a rocket for a ogre, and we got a rocket even for a giant. We got rockets for everybody. Iron Crest icon is now 15 missile resist. It's like the Shield of Tolos, but enchanted item. Almost stolen as well. Convoy Enforcer, 10% more casualties capture post battle. First one. That one might not do much.
No one tells a time at once.
Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for today. To be continued. I mean, it should work as that will increase the number of people we capture, and then half of that goes to labor. Yeah, for this faction, it should work. Thanks so much, boys, and I'll see you next time. Probably playing Factorio next time. Veg.